What's up? Oreo. How's y'all's Thursday? Where? Okay. I hope y'all put stuff on the list. We're just gonna finish what we were supposed to do on whatever, bro. The last music stream we did, I can't even remember what the fuck we're doing. We did one video, that's all we had time to do. So I kind of just want to finish what was supposed to be done on that stream, and then tomorrow's music, and then Saturday is YouTube. I'm missing something, dog, and it's pissing me off. Let me... Yeah, Cat, that's what I just did. A little bit, anyway. It's not 100% like legit stuff. Kind of like half and half. And it's okay. It's not the greatest in the world, but it does somewhat of the job. You know what I mean? Just a little bit. Okay, can you like stay out, please? Thank you. All right. Yeah, I don't know how to do that, Cat. Not even a little bit. Yo, John, what's up, man? I'm good. How are you? Mysterious Shoemaker. What's good? How are y'all? Oh my god. All right. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, Kevin, I noticed that. Whatever the fuck that means. Dude, why do I keep seeing this? Why do I keep seeing this chubby Muslim looking girl on my feed? Past couple days. I can usually tell Twitch's most evil woman. I don't even have to see the title. I can usually tell when somebody's done fucked up or done something stupid. They're all over my fucking feed. And mainly it's just because the people I follow. The Quartering, Abbott and Preach, Sunny V2, Chiseled Adonis. I follow a lot of commentator channels, so I usually know. That face has been on my feed the past 48 hours. For some reason. Oh, dude, and I've been seeing a lot of Ubisoft on my feed lately, too. Apparently, I think they're about to go under. Which usually when you hear that, that's just like a salty gamer that's like talking shit. Like, oh, they're fucking dying. That's their last game. But like, no, I've been seeing it consistently to where like I kind of believe now that I think Ubisoft's about to like not be Ubisoft anymore. Wild. Hey, Fat Electrician put out a new video and it's 10 minutes. I kind of want to watch it. I love watching Fat Electrician. It's just that like the hour-long videos always push the limits of the stream. Katai, what's up? How are you? Logitech should go under before Ubisoft? Why? I don't even know. I don't have Logitech. I have some fucking like the mouse and keyboard that came with a PC that was like semi-nice. And I don't have the PC that the keyboard and the mouse came with, but I don't know. I've never really... I stopped fucking with Logitech stuff a long time ago, but not because it was like... My camera's Logitech. But not my mouse or my keyboard. Nor are my headsets. And I don't use anything... camera. That's the only thing I have that's Logitech. Not even my headphones or nothing. Let me see. Yeah, no, nothing. I got nothing Logitech. And I stopped using it years ago, not because it was... garbage, I just found other stuff, I guess. I don't know. I bought a Logitech steering wheel for $300. Oh, that's a steering wheel though, man. I don't really think that Logitech was always known for making that type of product. I think they were known for the mouses and the keyboards and the headsets, but then they went into a lane with their product that they didn't truly fully understand, I'm guessing. And they ended up overcharging you a shit ton of money for a garbage product. That's probably what happened there, yeah. They replaced the battery and sent me back the same. Oh no. Okay, well hold on. I actually do want to watch this video by Fat Electrician, so I'm putting this in the watch later. I'll check the list here in a minute. I'm pretty sure there's stuff in there. I'm just LV Nation. Hey, Katai, was that the last YouTube stream that we did? Was there a list or no? I'm just asking because I can't remember. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Eminem gives speech for Kamala Harris. Ew. Weird. But hey, it's a personal choice. I hate that we even have to talk about it and that we even have to like tell people, right? But since we're telling people, ugh. Ugh. Desiree might have, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I checked and maybe she scrapped it because it ain't there. I don't know. I'll put this video into my watch later by Adam Calhoun. Fuck it. The variety stream today, so. Oh, by the way, you know what I found out yesterday in the car? The other day, while I was in the car, and then yesterday while I was in the kitchen, I found out. Do you know Tom McDonald's most recent song, "We Ain't Cowboys"? It turns out my 3-year-old niece is now officially in love with that song. I took her to the gas station with me the other day, and I had her in the car, and the song and Tom McDonald's song came on, and then I caught her dancing and trying to sing along and like trying to learn the words. And yesterday I was in the kitchen painting her nails, and I was playing some music from my YouTube, and Tom McDonald's song came on again, and she made me replay it 3 times. She's like, play it again, play it again, play it again. And I think her favorite part of the song is the chorus. "'Cause mama, we ain't cowboys, we just brought the Wild Wild West back." That's her favorite part of the song. And now every time she sees me, she's like, play the song, play the song, play the song. Okay, so I'm gonna be listening to a fuck ton of Tom McDonald, because when my niece listens to music, oh bro, she crushes it, she kills it. She'll listen to it 1,000 times before she'll go to something else. She'll destroy this song for me. She will. That's probably what's gonna happen. Here in about a month, I'm gonna hate this song. Sorry, Tom, but that's just the way my niece listens. 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 15, 20 times a day. Fuck. Yeah, and they'll sing the same part over and over again. They won't learn any other words at all. And that's what she did. She was just singing that one part. "We just brought the Wild Wild West back." That's the only part she knows. Oh man. That's what it's gonna be like. Yeah, no, I mean, she'll give my niece loves an artist that goes by the name of Mike Towers. Yeah, Mike Towers. And she has listened to this song. Yeah, Mike Towers, and the name of the song is called La La. And my sister, between me and my sister, because you can check how many times you've played a certain song. Well, she knows how. I can't, but I've played this song for her at least like about 200 times. And my sister actually checked the amount of times she's played this song for my niece. I think it was somewhere around 1,200. I think. It was in the thousands, man. Like, just all day, repeat, all day, repeat, all day, repeat. I'm just like, that's fucking madness, man. Ugh. I'm sorry, I'm just looking through my feed real quick to see if there's anything I want to put in my watch later. Men are the problem with the gaming community? You're probably right. You know, we only make up 98% of it. Probably right. You know, because it was like made for teenage boys. Okay. I think I have some stuff in mind. Well, yeah, that's how I was like that with Motley Crue too. Kickstart My Heart or Jumpstart My Heart or something. Whatever that song's called. I had that song on repeat in high school, bro, and like I just didn't know how to listen to anything else. Like every time I got in the car, I was just blaring that song. Anywhere I went, I could just be dropping my sister off at softball practice. I'm fucking rolling up, blaring some fucking Motley Crue, Jumpstart My Heart. Didn't matter. I think the furthest I took it is I was on a date with a girl and I was blaring it in the car and she was trying to talk to me and I was like, can't. Motley Crue, just wait till it's over. Just on some straight douchebaggery. So, yeah. Is it Kickstart? Jumpstart? Yeah, I couldn't remember how it went. Kickstart, Jumpstart. Yeah, that song's so amazing. I had that bitch on repeat. Okay. What'd you say? LV Nation? Let me see what it is. Your dad overplays Fleetwood Mac. Yeah, I've been known to overplay that song Sweet Little Lies or something. I love that song. I've had that song on repeat quite a few times. What are we watching? Really, that's the question. It seems like he covers a lot of politics. Well, no. And he may have a second channel that's related to football. I don't know. But yeah, he covers a lot of politics. So, yes. I don't know. You can put it in the Discord. Whatever it is. If you're a patron, put it in the patron section. If not, then I'll get to it when I finish the patron requests. Okay. Let me open up. Yo, Ticken, what's good, man? I can't find it. I can never find what I need to find. Okay, yeah. Lovely. Sure. Weapons of Victory. Old junk shows stunning results in Russia. Oh no, Jesus Christ, I read that all fucked up. Old US junk shows stunning results in Russia. Ukraine war. Yeah, because we sent them a whole bunch of shit. We sent all our old shit to Ukraine and let Afghanistan have all our new shit. But when your defense budget is over $800 billion, I guess you can just afford to just, like, leave shit. I suppose. You just leave shit, I guess. Fuck it. We'll buy more. Who's gonna buy it? The taxpayer, duh. Fuck do you think is gonna buy it? They're gonna pay for it, man. Yeah, they're not gonna like that. Who cares? They got no choice. We'll do that first. I wonder what the definition of US junk is. Because my definition of US trash is like the Humvee. Really. Don't tell me we're sending the Matt V's and MRAPs and we're calling that junk. I hope not. Because that shit is not. Oh, yeah, that's old. For sure.
The Mameluke.
Yeah, that's old too, but I doubt anyone's taking that into the battlefield in Russia and Ukraine. And if they are, I would love to see some kind of footage of that fight. Really. Any footage at all of hand-to-hand combat with a sword and or a knife, a katana, even brass knuckles, I would like to see, because we always see people shooting at one another. That's a dime a dozen. You'll find firefights everywhere. But some hand-to-hand. In a combat setting, I mean, we all watch UFC, right? And fucking boxing and, you know, the combat sports, but in a combat setting, some hand-to-hand? That's what I'm looking for. That's what I want to watch. Like that dumbass that Angry Cops covered a couple of months ago. That's where the money's at. Right there, man. Can y'all see what I'm watching? Did I change to the right scene? Oh, he went woke years ago, dog. Jeff? Eminem's process of going woke started when he got sober. That's why everything about him changed. His music changed, his rap style changed. He's still one of the best rappers, but his rap style changed. What he rapped about changed. How he rapped changed. And all that shit. Because the homie got off drugs, bro. He spent a long time on fucking drugs, making music on drugs, doing everything on being the performer and being the persona and being the person on drugs, right? And then he gets off that shit. And I feel like that's probably when it all started, I guess. I suppose. But that's just me. I don't know. I still think he's like in my head top 5, one of the greatest rappers to ever grace this planet. But I mean, kind of dumb, kind of just weird. I don't know, to me at least. And again, it's just for a person like me, dude. I don't know, bro. Just the way I was raised is no one told each other who we were voting for. You know what I mean? It's just like, and now, it's just like, it's almost a prerequisite now. It's almost a prerequisite as an athlete, actor, person in limelight, famous person, notable person on Rumble, YouTube, Twitch, right? You're always gonna be forced to give a political opinion, and to me, that's just fucking lame. That's just cringe to me, because the way I was raised is we never talked about politics, money, or religion ever to anyone for any reason, for any amount of time, no matter what the situation was. We never talked about those 3 things. That's just how I was raised. And that's the way I grew up. And that's the way my parents operated. And that's the way our neighbors operated. Like, bro, my best friend that I've been best friends with since I was 7, I grew up going to his house. I grew up in his house, basically. Like, sometimes his parents even fucking smacked me around, right? And because we were shits. I never knew who they voted for. Never cared. And I never saw my parents and his parents talking about that shit. Ever. My dad was in the military. His parents were cops. And they never once talked about politics, none of that shit, ever. Like, when they spoke, whenever they interacted with one another, and they interacted a lot because, you know, we were friends, we were next door neighbors, right? And even my neighbor across the street, his parents knew my parents, and those conversations never happened. They never took place. No one ever got mad. No one ever got butthurt. It was never like a focal point of any topic out in any place, restaurant, library, anywhere. It was never a talked about subject. and it was never the focal point of any conversation that you could have with any given person at any given time out in public. And now it's like that's the barrier right there. Sorry, you can't come in until you tell me who you vote for. Sorry, can't have a conversation until you tell me who you vote for. Sorry, can't do this until like, and people like today feel like this insane need to put out there who they're voting for. Bro, no one cares. No one cares. No one cares who you support. I always felt like that was just like a personal, private decision that you made. Kind of like who you pray to. It's a personal, private decision. Kind of like what you do in the bedroom. That's a personal, private matter, right? And I don't know, man. Just the world's different today, and it's weird because it's not how the world was when I was young. Damn, bro, I forgot that I had thrown some dip in here. I'm not supposed to throw dip out in this. That's not what that's for. I'm supposed to spit it and not actually throw dip in there. And I threw dip in there, and now it's clogged, and now I gotta go take it out and fucking clean it. And we'll start this video in a minute. Hold on. Damn it! Oh. Okay. I don't know. It's just weird. Really. Okay, here we go. Old US junk shows stunning results in Russia-Ukraine war.
Mamluk sword is a weapon adopted by the United States in 1825. While the ancient Mamluk swords have not been supplied to Ukraine yet, and are used only for ceremonial purposes by the US Marine Corps. But we discovered that during the 2.5 years of the war, the United States and its allies handed over a whole lot of old junk to Ukraine. These weapons could not be sold, and their disposal was apparently so expensive that successive US presidents hoped to pass.
Oh my god. That's what you get. That's the kind of response you get. Text me about politics, and that's the kind of response you get. Fuck up.
Passed this mission on to their successors. The perfect example is the M101 howitzer. Some people complained that Ukraine was given these old American howitzers. It turns out that the Russians also complain about them, but for a slightly different reason.
Because they're getting their ass kicked by them.
The answer surprised us. Now it's your turn to be surprised. So why did the old weapons that should have been thrown away actually work? The M101 is a standard US light field howitzer from World War II. No one could have guessed that this weapon of the past would start firing again. And even more so, no one could have predicted it would be so effective. The thing is that it is very light. The carriages of the first prototypes of the M101, which appeared in 1927, were adapted for towing by horses. Fortunately, in 1939, a truck-mounted carriage.
They had to be somewhat light. I mean, I know a horse can pull. But yeah.
Carriage was developed for the.
I think dude, I want to say my dad fired one of these. My dad was artillery in the service. I want to say maybe at one point he fired one. I don't know. I'd have to ask him. Truly, I don't even think we've ever had a conversation about this weapon system.
The M101, and the howitzer came to be manufactured with this particular carriage. Give us a thumbs up if you're also happy that the poor horses were finally freed from the hard fate of pulling cannons. But even with the new carriage, the weight of the M101 remains very pleasant, 4,980 pounds. Any large off-road vehicle, let alone a Humvee or truck, can handle this weight. The carriage of this particular M101 is a bit lighter because its frame has holes from the debris. These are the consequences of a dense counter-battery fight. Ukrainian artillerymen say that the 105mm M101 releases little fire from the barrel when fired and does not make a very loud sound. Therefore, the sound of the shot does not travel too far, and at night, it is impossible to see where the fire is coming from. Nevertheless, the risk of being detected is very high, which is why both Ukrainian and Russian artillerymen operate on the shooting and running principles. The M101 has a rate of fire of 4 to 5 rounds per minute. The range is 7 miles. In other words, the crews always operate near enemy positions, so they are always on the move.
Forward operating, most of the time, yeah. Shit's fun, keeps you awake.
But does this howitzer have a future, or did the Ukrainian army get it by accident? Yes, there is a future. For example, Canada and Chile have modernized.
There's always going to be a future for any weapon system that exists on this planet. It's just you need to have the right environment, the right enemy, and the right situation for the weapon system, right? That's just, any weapon can be very, very useful. It's just, you have to be in the right setting for it. Because if you're not in the right setting and you're not in the right environment, and there's just a whole bunch of things that are just going to hinder this weapon and hold it back, then there's no point in using it. But there's always some kind of use. You just have to find the right opportunity for it. Gracie, what's up?
Their M101s. The modernization includes the installation of a new Royal Ordnance.
Yeah, no, not really. I wish that was the case, Ticken. As long as it can kill a human, it has a future. The A-10 could kill a lot of humans very, very quickly, and it looked and sounded badass, but that shit's getting retired. No future for that thing. But then again, some would say that it overstayed its welcome, I guess. I don't know, but yeah.
Barrel with progressive rifling and a new muzzle brake. And now these ancient howitzers can fire all existing types of 105mm ammunition, including the extended range projectile with the R0663A2 charge at a distance of up to 12 miles. It is not known whether Ukraine has received M101s with modernized barrels. That is, like 50, 100, and 200 years ago, explosions and debris kill, not blasters, to put it bluntly. A photo of an American 60mm mortar shell, the M768A1, was posted on social media. The Ukrainian military calls this munition a luxury. The point is that these mines are equipped with an M734 electromechanical fuse. Indeed, a genius invented this infernal thing. The last batch of these fuses was produced in the 80s. Then, the production of a more advanced electronic version, the M734A1, began. And although the old fuse has a 20-year service life, it still works ideally even 40 years later. Here are its features that are appreciated by the Ukrainian military. M734 has 4 modes. Proximity airburst.
And if we were to have gotten it from fucking China, the shelf life would have been 5 years. You see what happens when we make shit at home, guys? Lasts a long time. It's great. Homegrown, American made. Tough. Lasts a while. Keep fucking buying shit from overseas.
Between 3 and 13 feet. Near surface burst between 0 and 3 feet. Impact burst on contact. Detonation occurs after 0.5 seconds. Delay after impact of 0.05 seconds in fuse explosive train before the shell detonates. The mode is selected manually, but the trick is that if one mode does not work, the fuse automatically switches to the next mode, and so on until the detonation occurs.
So there's no way that these things can be duds, is what you're telling me. Let me see if I heard that correctly.
of 0.05 seconds in fuse explosive train before the shell detonates. The mode is selected manually, but the trick is that if one mode does not work, the fuse automatically switches to the next mode, and so on until the detonation occurs. And most importantly, the mine will not explode in case of a failed shot because the fuse is triggered after 100 yards of flight. Once again, even in the 21st century, explosions and debris are the ones that kill, not blasters. That is why the United States provided Ukraine with artillery shells with a cluster warhead, DPICM. It is believed that the last time the United States used cluster munitions was in 2003 in Iraq. In 2008, about 3 million cluster munitions were sent for storage. About 100 countries have signed the Convention on Cluster Munitions, but in the Ukrainian war, such shells and missiles were used by both sides. Hence, the United States opened warehouses and sent DPICM to Ukraine. These munitions have dozens of sub-elements. When a DPICM explodes, the damage zone can reach 1,000 feet. Thanks to this, one shell of that kind does the job of dozens of conventional high-explosive shells. So the Ukrainian army is slightly compensating for the overall shortage of shells with DPICM. But the oldest American ammunition in this war was probably the M106 203mm artillery shell. It was developed in the United States during World War II for the M1 howitzer, which in 1962 was designated as the M115 and already decommissioned long ago. Who knows, maybe we will see this weapon on the Ukrainian front line again. But there is an almost detective story associated with the ammunition because it is used by Ukraine and Russia. The thing is that the US and Europe switched to 155mm shells long ago, which is why the M106s were gathering dust and rusting in warehouses. But Ukraine is armed with the Soviet 203mm artillery system 2C7 Pion. This is the most powerful howitzer of the war. It has a range of up to 30 miles. However, there was little ammunition for it. Therefore, the American World War II shells came at the right time for the Ukrainian army. Yet what a surprise it was when analysts found that the Russian 2C7 Pion also uses American 203mm shells.
Picture this. You're sitting at home alone watching YouTube videos, wondering why you can't find the motivation to do the things you need.
How could this be?
I mean, with both enemies using the same ordnance, it basically boils down to who's the better fighting force. Really. At the end of the day. And that's what it's always boiled down to. But there's been lots of times where one side has been accused of just having the upper hand and just being way more advanced than the other side, which is true in a lot of cases. But in this case, I mean, they seem pretty evenly pitted here with the ordnance and the firepower that they have. So this one really is about who's the better fighting force. They're using the same shit, damn near.
This riddle has a solution. During Shah Reza Pahlavi's reign, the United States supplied Iran with diverse artillery ammunition, including M106 shells. Most likely, Russia got them from Iran for its howitzers 45 years later. As we can see, even the Russians are running out of shells due to the hellish artillery battle. Analysts at the Center for Strategic and International Studies, CSIS, Washington, D.C., argue that the intensity of its use in Ukraine has proven that artillery is still the king of battle. The war in Ukraine has become an artillery war. Stable front lines and reduced opportunities for aviation have created such conditions. But this does not mean that time has stopped or gone backward, and the development of military technology has ceased.
What the fuck?
That time has stopped or gone backward.
Oh, well, I guess. I've never seen a rig like this before for a weapon of this caliber. But I mean, maybe that's what it's for. I think that's exactly what this truck is for. It just doesn't seem like it can withstand the recoil of this bitch, but that's what it's made for. Oh man, it just looks flimsy, doesn't it? Maybe it's stronger than what it looks. It's gotta be. I don't know.
And the development of military technology has ceased. new reconnaissance and fire adjustment approaches ensure
Oh yeah, it's fine. I don't know, it looks flimsy from the outside looking in. It's probably a fucking beast though.
the success of old artillery systems and ancient ammunition.
Okay, that looks crazy.
And approaches ensure the success of old artillery systems and ancient.
It's just a modified LHS. That other one looked bare bones, but this one, yeah, this is more so. Who the fuck has this? Is this the Russians or the Ukrainians? That is a modified LHS. Load handling system. I drove those vehicles. They never look like that. Well, they look like that, but they never had everything on the back of it. They didn't have. That's wild. That one looks badass though. That one looks like it has armor on it, the whole nine.
Ancient ammunition. Whereas
and it has like rails and steps that
ensure the success of old artillery systems and ancient.
Yeah, dude, this thing is something crazy. Holy shit, like all this drops down. The gun goes flat, but then when the gun raises, these things, the hydraulics, they drop down like this plate that touches the ground and it creates a foundation for the recoil. And then these steps right here remind me something out of like something that a fire truck would do or like EMS. These big ass step ladders that probably drop down or like fold up or this is a crazy LHS, if they even call it a LHS. That's what we call it, but damn.
Ancient ammunition. Whereas earlier observers used to sit in trees and attics, now drones and UAVs perform their function. More than 100 Russian and Ukrainian drones can operate simultaneously on the contact line within a 6-mile radius. A Ukrainian operator reports that his team detects 70 to 90 FPV drones daily, but can't shoot them all down. Drones have become a new challenge and another reason to remember the old weapons. So, the best hunters for drones and UAVs have become the German Gepard self-propelled anti-aircraft guns, which were developed in 1963 and have not been used by the Bundeswehr since 2010. Well, except for the United States, other countries supply decommissioned weapons. It's funny, but two paired 1940 designed Ehrlichon guns destroy UAVs not worse than modern systems. Although the range of automatic 35mm guns is only up to 1.8 miles with standard anti-aircraft ammunition, the Gepard ballistic computing system calculates the target's flight parameters precisely, hence a short burst is enough to destroy it. In addition, the old Gepard has a pretty good quality MPDR-12 radar from Siemens with a range of 9 miles. It can distinguish targets, especially drones. Of course, no one expected this. Although the Gepard's range is far inferior to even portable anti-aircraft missile systems, but a shot from a modern weapon may cost tens of thousands of dollars, and the 35mm Ehrlichon does it for $100. And one of the best weapons against Russian barrage munitions like Lancet is the American Browning M2 heavy machine guns of 50 or 12.7mm caliber, which have been in service since 1921. This is such a successful weapon that the United States does not even think about parting with it. Almost 30 armies worldwide have this crazy gun or its modifications in service. The Ukrainian mobile team with Browning M2 consists.
It's amazing. However, the way that we mounted our 50 cals, because I ran a lot of convoys, bro, and we had to deal with 50 to 60 drones in the sky at any given day, and I got the okay to open fire on these things, I don't think I could, guys, because the way that the layout of the turret is, yeah, your turret spins 360 degrees, you have a little remote control up there, but as far as the angle upwards that your gun can go, you're not, bro. And especially if this drone is right above you, that's why we always carry our most gunners either carry a 249 on the back of their, because like the turret, you have like the back to you, like the turret opens and it's like a piece of steel that leans back there. And I had like a gun rack. There was like a gun rack on this thing back on the back wall of the turret, and I had a 249 back there. And I also had my M4 like down in this like little cubby hole area that I could reach for if I needed it. So I had the 50, my M4, and a 249 behind me. So I guess in that situation, I could, I don't know, grab the 249 or the M4. But as far as getting that 50 orientated to like some crazy angle in the fucking sky with that turret and the way it spins and the angle that it stops at, like up, there's no way that you would have to. It's hard. It'd be hard, and it would be such a pain in the ass. And I'd probably get got by a drone before I took one down from a turret inside of an MRAP or a MAT-V.
Of 3 people. The Lancets fly primarily at altitudes of 1,600 to 2,000 feet and hunt Ukrainian artillery systems, ammunition depots, fuel trucks.
Why don't you just make drones to hunt drones? No one's really put that idea out there yet. How about making a drone that hunts drones? Full attack. The whole 9. Whole bunch of weapon systems and a whole bunch of tech. The drone hunter, right? Maybe? That can just do it efficiently, with ease. With, yeah, I guess, maybe. No? Bad idea? I don't know.
And even aircraft at airfields. When a Lancet flies into a Browning M2 firing sector, the gunner's job begins. In addition to Lancets searching for targets, the Browning M2's hunting target can also be Zala-type UAVs, which conduct reconnaissance.
That's how they would have to be mounted right there. Some kind of contraption that allows for just even straight up. But from my perspective, had we had drones when I was in combat, there was no way. There was no way I could have taken those things out from a turret inside of a truck.
And provide target coordinates to Lancet barrage munitions. One shot from a Browning M2 costs $3. A turn costs $100 to $200. That is why this weapon has no alternative so far. Russia
I wasted a lot of money on Afghanistan.
is also forced to search its warehouses for combat-ready weapons from the distant past. The enormous losses of artillery systems forced the Russian army to decommission the old D-20 152mm howitzers made in the 1950s and 60s. Russia requested shells for them from North Korea. It's scary to think what the Russians gave Kim instead of the 5 million old munitions that had been lying in storage since the 1970s. In the spring of 2023,
maybe they didn't have any faith in their old equipment.
Russian army returned to service with T-54 and T-55 tanks created during World War II to counter the German Panther and Tiger. These tanks were removed from an armored vehicle storage base in the Far East and sent to Ukraine by rail. Up to 2.
Yo, how do you get these off? Do you just decouple each? Do you just like uncouple each train car one by one? I would assume, yeah. What a massive undertaking that is.
Vehicle storage base in the Far East and sent to Ukraine by rail. Up to 2,800 T-54-55 tanks may be in Russian landfills. But we're not talking about adequate storage bases. We're talking about landfills. But we are likely to see even older weapons on the Ukrainian front. The United States and Europe are actively emptying their arsenals. Will it be?
Yeah, dude, we have a lot of shit. Like, look at all these vehicles right here.
The United States and Europe are actively emptying their arsenals.
Dude, I see a lot of vehicles. Like, all these vehicles that you see, Doug, all the time that I spent, I drove all these vehicles that you're looking at right here. Humvee, LMTV, or a variation of an LMTV. You got your water trucks or fuel trucks. You use those for whatever. And then back here you have, I think these are the LMTVs with the triage units on the back of them. I don't know, but I've driven most of these vehicles, and let me tell you something, dude. I drove these vehicles in AIT, Advanced Individual Training, for 88 mics, for truck drivers. I drove these vehicles. I never drove them again. Well, lies. I never drove them in a combat environment. Ever. Ever. I trained on these. I drove these on the installation. We take these out to the range. We take these out to field training exercises and stuff like that. But as far as downrange, man, LHSs, which they aren't here, LHSs still do have so many uses in a combat zone or in a combat environment. Uh, Mat V's, MRAPs, any route clearance type vehicle is still being used, and shit like that. But man, Humvees, they don't go anywhere. The only time you'll see a Humvee is like on an installation. You won't see these on mission, bro. Rarely, dude. Unless it's up armored to hell and get out, and it's like special operations dudes in it. I think some special operations guys will still opt to take a Humvee. Mission dependent. Maybe the mission would be better. Maybe the mission requires it. Maybe it would just be a better vehicle for that specific purpose. But overall, general military, when I went to Afghanistan, we were not driving any of these vehicles. We didn't even use them. Man, all the Humvees stayed at home. And then the Humvees that were on the installation, they were driven by high-ranking people, colonels, generals, shit of that nature. And that's it. Really. So yeah, we could probably give some of this shit away. This shit's just sitting there, man. Doing nothing. And chances are it's sitting there with a group of soldiers that do PMCS on it on the regular, and the vehicles never do anything. So they're just doing maintenance on vehicles that do nothing. If they even maintenance them at all. Really. They probably just sit there. Doing nothing. So if you want to give them away, give them away. They're not doing anything, man. And if we get into another conflict where we need vehicles, we have plenty of newer, better, more equipped vehicles than this shit right here. These are relics, especially the Humvee. The Humvee is so outdated in terms of combat, it's not even funny. At least in Afghanistan, man. I don't know. The Humvee, again, anything that can be used for combat will always have a use and will always be beneficial. You just have to be in the right environment. And against the right enemy, given the proper circumstances. I'm sure there's a battle out there somewhere that America could fight that we would need the Humvees. But as per the 20 plus years we spent in Afghanistan, all that shit did is get soldiers killed at the very beginning. And then the military got smart. Oh no, I think we still got like 15 minutes left on that video, to be honest. Okay. Oh yeah, Sunny V2 did release a new video. Nice. No, yeah, without a ramp, no. And I'm sure that's how they do it with the pulling of the train transportation of tanks is you uncouple one, put a ramp, take it off, uncouple the other one. I would assume you would have to uncouple this shit, man. Those tanks can't just drive over multiple train cars like that. Those tracks. They would have to just drive straight off to a ramp. I'm just assuming, yeah. Oh, Christian, what's up, man? Here. Oh yeah, that's what we were gonna watch. Yeah. Oh, are we doing a try not to laugh? We never watched that one, right, Katai? We're doing that one. Try not to laugh. We did Lorraine at Mardi Gras. We got to do the insane plot armor of cats. Um. God damn it. Okay, and then, man, if 32 ever comes back, we can watch, which, you know what? I should go ahead and watch it and just let his ass know that it's on YouTube. And with the YouTube streams, these things don't expire like they do on Twitch. So... I want to watch some of these videos, though. I want to watch some Sunny V2. I want to watch that Fat Files video. I want to watch that Adam Calhoun video. We should do insane plot armor of cats, though. I like casual geographic. I think if I had to watch anything geographic, it would be this guy. I think I would rather watch this guy than National Geographic. Because, yeah, it's educational and stuff, but he just makes it fun. Really. And isn't that all you ever want? Is to just, you know, that guy should be a teacher in real life. This black dude that does Casual Geographic. It wouldn't surprise me if that was his day job, a teacher. Because isn't that what you ever want whenever you're learning something? And especially as a kid, when you make learning fun, you actually learn. And you actually are receptive to the things that... But no, 9 times out of 10, you have some boring-ass teacher that's talking in a monotone voice and telling you to turn to page 47, go to the 3rd paragraph, highlight any inconsistencies. And it's just like, bro, I'm not fucking learning a goddamn thing with that, man. Really, truly. I'm not saying that's how they do it on National Geographic. It's just more fun over here with Casual Geographic. I'm just... And yeah, dude, you want to know, like, the one thing that gives cats the most plot armor out of most animals? Their reflexes. Cats have some of the fastest reflexes ever. Like, I've seen cats sidestep and then fucking a fucking snake trying to bite it. I've seen a snake go at a cat and the cat goes, "Oh, out of here, little fella. What are you doing? You're getting a little too frisky. We're not having none of that. Calm down." Right? And it's just like, if that's me, I'm getting bit and I'm dying. Like, yo, cats have insane reflexes. All right. Yeah, we'll do that. The try not to laugh from Thursday, we did. Oh, damn, I thought that was... We'll put a new one. Can you find a new one? I'm down to do one. All right. Fucking cats. I'll give you one reason.
Welcome to Rules Talk. If you want to...
I'll give you the one reason why I prefer dogs over cats. Here's the reason. When a dog does something bad and you yell at your dog or something, your dog feels bad for what he did, or she. They feel bad. They tuck their tail, they put their ears back, they're just like... They feel bad. With a cat, they don't feel bad. They'll knock over everything, look at you, and be like, "Yep, I did that shit." And there's nothing you can fucking do about it. Nothing. And I'll do it again. And I'll do it tomorrow. And I'll do it the next day. That's why I don't like cats. I don't like that attitude. I don't like that attitude, bro. It's very confrontational to me. Like, I at least want you to feel bad for what you did. I don't want you to fucking do it and look at me and then do this. Like, at least if you fuck up, show some remorse. Cats don't do that. They don't give a shit. So, and on top of that, you never know when your cat is going to go, like, just freak out for no reason and then run behind the TV and knock over your TV. I've seen cats do that. I've seen cats just be perfectly calm, chill, serene, having a good time. All of a sudden, they do a cartwheel, a triple axel, a backflip off the roof, and then fucking fly that way. And it's just like, and then they knock over a whole bunch of shit in the process, and you're just like, that was just Mr. Jinkies, I guess. I don't know what happened. That happened so fast. I thought I was getting robbed. And it's just like, you know what I'm saying? That's why. That's my grievance with cats. They don't give a fuck. Ever. Like, okay.
Oh my god!
Damn, got the hands.
Mama,
You thought you were gonna get him off the bed, and nope. Nope, and then he's gonna go 1v2 too. He doesn't give a shit. Wow, you were like, get off my bed, and no.
Oh my god! What in the...
Yeah.
Mama, come get out! Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord, grab the girl hand.
That cat just squared up against 2 pit bulls. They don't give a shit. And if they'll square up against 2 pit bulls, what do you think they'll do to you? I'm telling you, bro, dogs feel bad. Cats don't. Cats have no sense of remorse, no, like nothing. And maybe yours does. Maybe I'm just like generalizing here, but bro. Like, bro. They just squared up against 2 pit bulls.
Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord, grab the girl hand. Oh Lord, you are out.
Oh my god!
A term used to describe a character so overpowered that they make the game stop functioning as intended.
Yo, the cat. I did not expect that. The cat hit him with the fucking Randy Orton. Oh my god.
Oh Lord, oh Lord. Oh
Watch
Lord,
out, watch out, watch out!
Oh, Lord.
Watch out, watch out, watch out!
Broken. A term used to describe a character so overpowered that they make the game stop functioning as intended and exploit the game's balance in their favor.
Yo,
Well.
oh my god. What would have made that better was if it would have been the fucking meme of like Joe Rogan when he was a commentator on UFC and he's just like oh my god. Oh my god. Got choked out and body slammed by Mr. Whiskers. I think that's the end of the video. I think that says it all. Really. Nelly, come here. Hi. Come here.
If cats aren't the most broken animals on the planet, God must have discontinued first place. I talk a lot about animals that got shafted by evolution. In fact, my most popular video today was about 10 of them. Well, if I ever do a video on nature's favorites, cats would surely be at the very top.
And bro, you know, I will say this. It is a common misconception that cats are afraid of dogs. I know that cartoons will have you believe that cats are petrified and always terrified of dogs. That really couldn't be further from the truth. I love dogs, bro, but I've seen so many dogs run away screaming with their tails between their legs because there's a fucking cat chasing them. And I know why they're running. But you ever been gotten by a cat's claws? That shit hurts. It's sharp. They'll fuck you up and you'll bleed. You'll bleed for ages. Just off of a cut from a cat. I know why they run, man, but I've seen so many dogs, they just fucking gone. Screaming, man, from a cat, so...
Cats are arguably the most successful predators we've ever seen. With so many overpowered abilities, you'd swear it was plot armor. I don't even want to make this intro too long, so here's 10 superpowers your cat has that you may or may not have known. And number 1, 0 fall damage. You've probably heard that cats always land on their feet, but the real flex is being able to fall from heights that would have any human furnishing a coffin. A 1987 study showed that out of 132 cats that were brought to an emergency vet in New York City after falling out of a high-rise, 90% lived and less than 40% required life-saving treatment. It gets even wilder when you realize that cats actually have a better chance of getting airdropped from a building and walking it off the higher the drop was. And it's all because cats understand physics. You see, when you're in free fall, you accelerate towards the ground until you reach terminal velocity, where you literally can't fall any faster.
I've literally seen cats squeeze their small ass body underneath a door. You know how like when, you know, like a door, you look at the bottom of the door, there's like space between the door and the floor, obviously. I've seen cats get through like the smallest of shit, so surviving a high fall is like it's just easy for them.
When cats reach TV, they splay their legs and kind of just parachute the rest of the way down. And instead of landing on their feet, they break their fall with their chest and abdomen. Obviously, they don't completely tank the hit, but thanks to their relatively large surface area to weight ratio, they maximize the points of contact that smack the ground and therefore minimize the damage.
Bro, that's a fucking... I've seen videos like that. That's not a cat falling. That's a cat attacking its prey. And that's a big cat too, not a domesticated cat. That's a big cat attacking its prey off a mountain. Like, oh, dude, man, one time I saw a video of a fucking cougar, just tackling a fucking goat off a mountain, and they fall. The goat dies instantly, I think, from the fall, and the cougar lives, and then picks up the fucking goat, takes it, and goes and eats it. Maybe it was a cougar, maybe it was something else, and maybe it was a goat, maybe it was a fucking donkey. I don't know, but shit was wild. Got tackled off a mountain.
Ratio, they maximize the points of contact that smack the ground and therefore minimize the damage. And since cats apparently have
or those could just be two cats throwing hands. You don't know, but
lifelong beef with gravity, cats that reach terminal velocity instinctively know not to tense up but instead relax and basically turn themselves into a kite on the way down. The thing is, if they don't have time to reach terminal velocity, they end up getting hurt way worse. So like in a weird twist, cats that fall from 2 to 7 stories actually end up more down bad than the ones that touch Earth from 10 stories up. In fact, cats have about a 95% chance of falling from 10 stories and living. Meanwhile, the average human has a 95% chance of getting outlined with chalk. Oh, and don't think the cutoff's 10 stories either. One cat named Sabrina took a 32-story express trip to the ground and walked away with only a punctured lung and a chipped tooth. Not to mention she was released and sent home 2 days later. Being impervious to fall.
Sent home to where? I mean, you would think a cat that falls from that high, then again, it was probably like a tall apartment.
Fall damage is how snow leopards can not only make a living in the Himalayas, but can legit fall clear off a cliff, and the only injury they take is to their pride. Speaking of plot armor, did you know cats are...
Damn, I know all the hoes just saw that.
actually built to predict the weather?
Oh man.
You see, cat hair attracts static electricity, so they can pick up on the buildup of electrical charge that often comes before a really bad storm. And the cat's inner ears are sensitive to sudden drops in atmospheric pressure, which announce the arrival of a cloud assault. Technically, so can we. It's why our ears do the most and pop on a plane, but it's just that cat ears are that much more sensitive. And they can even smell rain and lightning coming. It's so OP that sailors used to use cats aboard ships as a four-legged forecast. Forecast.
Gotcha.
Apparently, a cat with the zoomies means you could expect strong winds. A cat that sneezed was warning you of heavy rain. And apparently, if one licked their fur against a grain mid-sail, then you better make like God's golfing, cause it's finna hail. Now, to be fair, a month surrounded by nothing but sea and seamen gives you a lot of time to just make
that I did not know.
Stuff up. I mean, just how many sea monster stories was just a whale freeing his willy? But there might be some truth to the cat.
I mean, I knew that cats had really good hearing and very good smell, but it would make sense that they can detect rain. These things fucking hate water.
Cats will often spend extra time licking themselves before a bad storm.
For the most part, however, I've seen a few cats over the years that their owner just gives them a bath and they're just chilling. Like, all right. I mean, this isn't great, but I'm good, right? And they're just calm and they chill and borderline like it a little bit, but those are outliers, I feel.
Since having damp fur helps with the static thing I told you about. So basically, if cats could talk, we'd see a lot of meteorologists on unemployment. And speaking of no job, cats really managed to finesse their way into living in nearly 50 million homes in America rent-free. And one of the biggest reasons is because cats are the best manipulators nature has to offer. And if you think they aren't, you're probably a mark and you don't even know it.
Cats can mimic noises. Well, not mimic, but cats, I forget what the statistic is. The number is going to be wrong, but I'm just throwing it out there. It's something wild. Cats can make like over 100 different noises, while dogs can make like 9 or some shit like that. It's like a huge disparity in like the different noises. Cats can make a shit ton of different noises. And sometimes they can even sound like a crying child just to get your attention. Mainly attention from females, because females can hear that, man. Like sometimes even in their sleep, like they'll just hear like a baby crying, especially if they have kids, right? Cats can mimic this to get attention from their owner in a way I've heard that they can do this. So this is a video I watched years ago, but...
According to researchers at the University of Sussex, many cats will exploit their owners with a soliciting purr. It's more high frequency, triggers a sense of urgency in humans, and even someone resembles the cry of an infant, and we just have to assume that's intentional. And in experiments, not only did humans have a faster response time when hearing that purr compared to a normal one, it even affected people that never owned cats. This distressed purr likely triggers a deep, innate nurturing response in humans, meaning you're literally hardwired to answer to it no matter what you were doing before. So apparently cats understand psychology too. That's not even really a joke, because adult cats almost never meow to each other, but kittens do it with their mothers for food and warmth, and we have to assume they just figured out it works on humans too. And it's not just pet cats with this talent. Tigers have been known to imitate the sounds of their prey to lull them into a false sense of security. Tigers have reportedly mimicked sandbar deer and black bears. Bro, just listen to this.
Are you mooing because you want to be one with the cows? I don't think that's how you trick cows into coming over.
That is wild.
And it's not just tigers. The South American margay will verbally cosplay as a baby monkey.
And the cows are on the other side of the fence like, motherfucker, you know I can see you, right? You ain't one of us. Fuck out of here with weird ass noises. You're appropriating. It's fucked up, bro. It's 2024. You get your shit together before you get canceled. Get kicked out of this fucking enclosure.
Monkey just to murk its parents like a Disney movie. And clearly the manipulation tactics were passed down. In fact, cats are so good at working people that they'd actually be great politicians, which is probably how Mayor Stubbs of Talkeetna, Alaska stayed in office for 20 years, even surviving assassination attempts by dogs, BB guns, and a deep fryer. But there's another special ability cats have, and it could arguably be the most overpowered of all. Pretty privilege. It's how dolphins got Flipper, orcas got Free Willy. Meanwhile, the best movie deal shark management could get them was being typecast as Jaws. You see, there's this thing called baby schema. It basically means that humans have an intrinsic bias towards a certain set of facial features in people and animals, to the point where it just makes us want to protect them. And with their big head, wide eyes, and round forehead, cats literally remind us of babies. And even though it's a buff from nature, cats will 100% play into this by figuring out what combination of ear wiggling, whisker pointing, and eye narrowing gets the best response from people. Now add the fact that slow blinking with your cat can trigger oxytocin in both of you, the literal hormone that bonds a mother to her child, and you can see how cats were basically engineered to be irresistible. It's pretty privilege on every steroid possible. And it's wild because if any other animal had a reputation for cold indifference and global genocide, it'd be cause of pause, but because it's cats, we just let it slide. Cat cuteness virtually has us in a chokehold, and I said virtual for a reason. It's said that 15% of all internet traffic.
This is kind of true, man, because how many times have you seen someone try to pet a cat and the cat is hissing and clearly not having it, but the person is trying to pet it anyways? Because cats are naturally, like you said, they're just cute, man. They're cute animals. I'll give it to them. They are cute creatures. They're just not my thing, right? But you see it all the time. And people trying to pet the cat, right? Pet the little pretty kitty. Oh, you're so precious. You're so... Oh, you bitch! Right? And there you go, right? You just like you think they're so cute that you end up touching one you're not supposed to touch. It fuck you up a little bit.
Is driven by cat content. That's 50% of all the stuff on the internet. I want you to think about that during this ad. Matter of fact, I'm willing to put money on it. For some of y'all, this ad's about to be cat related.
No. I never get anything aside from this. It's always the same.
Oh, you're back. Oh, by the way, was it cat related?
No.
I'm actually curious. But the thing that almost always
fucking Hero Wars, bro. It's all I ever get.
Always gets forgotten is that cats give back as much as they take, which leads to their next flex, healing powers. And not just for them. Science says having a cat living under your roof easily extends your subscription to life. Studies show that cat owners are 40% less likely to suffer a heart attack and have a 30% less chance of getting clapped by cardiovascular complications. And since cardiovascular disease is one of the leading causes of preventable death today, cats are like a real-life one-up. Not to mention kids that grew up around cats have less of a chance of getting folded by allergies, especially if the exposure started in early infancy or even while they're still in the womb waiting room. And then there's the fact that just—
Yo, that cat right there knew. He's like, there's something in there, isn't it? It's not gonna replace me, is it? You're still gonna give me attention, right? Because if not, I'll get rid of that thing.
Petting a cat can nerf stress levels and blood pressure. But if you really want to get literal about it, cats purr at a frequency that's said to improve bone density, repair tendons, and promote healing. I never really fully understood it, but apparently cats purr at a frequency that transmits vibrations throughout the body. Vibrations that—
I mean, dude, maybe this is why the Egyptians revered cats so much. Weren't cats used as protection, right? Back in like the Sphinx cats and shit, right? Maybe they were onto something. Maybe they knew.
Help increase blood flow to the affected area, thereby bringing more nutrients. It's also believed that those same vibrations can help with soft tissue injuries like sprains and strains. I know I said they live rent-free, but considering all they do to carry our health, again, I feel like we can let it slide. It's not just a buff to your health either. I vividly remember seeing a bunch of surveys that said that women on dating sites actually find men with cats more attractive. Something about seeming more nurturing or emotionally intelligent.
On an unrelated note, I want y'all to meet my editor and content manager, Aslin. Say hi, Aslin. Say hi. Huh? Oh, good boy.
I tried to find the articles online, but apparently there was a switch up, and now women find cat owners less attractive. So on another unrelated note, yeah, he isn't mine. I'm actually just cat sitting for a friend.
Yo, Casual Geographic, you're not slick, bro. You were like, wait, ladies find dudes with cats attractive? Yo, meet the little cat. Oh, wait. That was last year. They don't find him attractive anymore? Yeah, I just borrowed this little guy from the neighbor, bro. Yeah, he's cute, right? Like, I'm guessing this type of shit changes. I've never really heard women say this, but I don't know. Maybe it changes from year to year. Maybe 2018 was the year of the cat lover for like women who found men with cats attractive, and maybe not so much this year, right? Does that shit change often? I don't know, man. Like,
shout out to you, Yusuf. Yeah, but anyway, cat claw armor is so strong that it might just be able to save you from cancer. We've all heard the stories of feline physicians detecting it in people before anyone else could. Cats have a sense of smell about 14 times stronger than humans, with their 200 million odor receptors to our pitiful, almost embarrassing 5 million. Tumors produce volatile organic compounds, and these VOCs leave the body through sweat and breath. And there's a lot of respected researchers out there that will die on the hill that cats can sniff it out the same way dogs can. In 2018, rescue cat Mia climbed on owner Michelle Pearson's chest and wouldn't
dude, you know what? I honestly thought that was bullshit because I saw it on a TV show. And it wasn't even a TV show I was watching. I was just watching, maybe it was a TV show or a movie, but I was watching this one short, and it was a TV show or a movie, and essentially this doctor, nurse or something, was training the cat how to spot cancer in a person. And she ended up spotting cancer in her boyfriend or something like that. And I was just like, it seems like a pretty cool concept for TV or something like that. Probably bullshit though, right? Nope, I guess not. I guess there's like some validity to it, I suppose.
Get off for anything, sniffing and pawing at, the right one, while also meowing and looking at her, as cats do. It wasn't until her husband checked for himself that he felt the telltale lump, and that's how the cat that was rescued from certain death ended up returning the favor and saving her owner from stage 2 breast cancer. And that's not even much of a reach, considering there's also stories of cats warning their diabetic owners of their potentially fatally low blood sugar. Either that, or cats can see the future and they'll choose to keep you in theirs if they like you enough. And even that's low-key valid, considering superpower number 7 is that cats have ultra instinct.
If I had a cat that could, because I have a medical condition, but I don't think a cat would help me with my medical condition, right? I suppose maybe the cat could give me like a early warning, like, hey bro, you about to have a seizure here in about 5 minutes. But how helpful is that? Because I can't stop it anyways. Like, it's gonna happen. Right, so even if my cat could warn me, like, hey man, I think you're about to seize up here pretty soon. I guess I'll just, thanks, man. Let's just, I guess, try to enjoy the next 4.5 minutes, I suppose, right? I guess. That wouldn't really help me that way.
Those whiskers can detect sudden changes in air currents to figure out the size, shape, and speed of nearby objects. It's like a whole radar system growing out of their face, and it's how a blindfolded cat is still hell on earth for any mouse in the area. Bro, I still don't think you're understanding just how much of a cheat whiskers are. Cats can even use their whiskers to figure out what direction their prey is trying to dodge it in right before they pounce, allowing them to cut.
Aren't cats' whiskers used for Their whiskers are more important than just this. Their whiskers are for balance, right? That's what I was told once upon a time. That if you cut a cat's whiskers off, it would just throw off their equilibrium completely and they would just be fucking lost and just like vertigo type shit. Is that true? I heard that. Long time ago. No, but it could make you go, okay, let me go to a safe spot. I guess that's true, but it's been a long time since I had a seizure while I was awake. You remember being told that as a kid too? Okay, cool. Were we lied to? Because I've always been under that assumption. It's just, I never actually did it myself because I'm not a dickhead. I'm not going to walk up to a cat and cut its fucking whiskers off. It's just something that I was told, and I was inclined to believe it because I was not going to go out of my way to actually do the experiment myself because I'm not an ass. Right? So, I guess we'll never know, and I guess the person that wants to know, you're a dick, I suppose.
Cut off any possible escape routes. Now to us, it's interesting and pretty cool, but to a mouse trying to make it home to his family, that's gotta be some bullshit. And cats don't just have them on their face, they have whiskers all over. And you can't even play dead with the cat since they have carpal whiskers that allow them to tell if their prey is playing or, actually past tense.
Wow.
And honestly, this might be the most broken ability cats have. It's basically impossible to catch a cat slipping. They don't have to hear you, they don't even have to smell you. All it takes is the smallest change in air currents to dry snitch on you. But as predators, cats are the ones that do the sneaking, which only makes their next ability even more of a jihad for their prey. Superpower number 8. Cats are athletic freaks of nature.
I know,
no, seriously,
dude.
cats are the most athletic group of animals.
Unless it's on a... I don't even know how that cat made that jump. That looks like a slippery counter, and I've seen so many cats eat shit trying to jump from a slippery surface. I don't know how this cat got this jump. This dude has +5 agility.
On Earth, and I'm gonna stand on that. There might not be a...
I know you've seen it. You see the cat getting ready, and then their legs flail and they just fall straight down. I've seen that so many times. But yeah, they are athletic as shit, even if they do seem clumsy sometimes.
Single event at the Olympics that one of the 40 flavors of feline can flex on us in. You want speed? Cheetahs can go 0 to 60 in 3 seconds and can peak out at over 70 miles per hour. A cheetah on a Sunday morning jog can still get pulled over on the turnpike. Ain't that crazy? Want to see?
However, something y'all probably didn't know about cheetahs is cheetahs can't maintain that speed for extended amounts of time. So basically, when a cheetah hits top speed, it has about between 15 and 25 seconds, if I can remember correctly, to maintain that speed. So if that cheetah does not stalk its prey properly, and it's outside of that radius, it will run out of gas and it will have to slow down its body. It can go fast, but its body can't maintain that speed consistently for like a marathon type deal. It's like a very short burst that they can do, and that's how they get you. If they don't stalk correctly, then they'll just get outrun, really, because they'll run out of gas before they can even catch their prey, right? So something people don't know, it's just like a fact that I like telling people because it's just interesting, because nerd shit, man.
See some long jumping? Cougars can clear 45 feet horizontally on an off day. You want to see a cat get high minus the catnip? The serval jumps so high that their meal prep literally involves pimp slap.
The serval, bro. If I were to get a cat, this is the cat I want. A serval or a puma. But I don't have the time, the money, or the space to deal with this type of cat. And on top of that, I have a Rottweiler. So, and she's kind of like stuck in her ways. I couldn't introduce an animal like this to her and it'd be okay. So, but yeah, if I were to get one, it would be that, because I think they're the fucking coolest. That and Bengal cats. Bengal cats, it's like a domesticated cat mixed with like 1/8 leopard or some shit. My buddy had one, and he bought it from this guy that used to work in the FBI. And the same way that he worked for he had like a canine unit. He worked for the canine unit, whatever division for the FBI. And the way he used to train the dogs is the same way he would train these Bengal cats. And he sold him one that he trained with his FBI training. The same training that he would give to the dogs. And it was the coolest shit ever. This cat was amazing. Anyways,
Slapping birds right out of the air. And for powerlifting, here we have a literal deadlift by a leopard using only its teeth. Yes, that.
What is it carrying? Hold on.
The air. And for powerlifting, here we have a literal deadlift by a leopard using only its teeth.
That looks like a baby hippo. I think. At first, it almost looked like a baby elephant. I was about to feel hella bad because I think elephants are beautiful creatures. I like elephants, man. They never did anything to nobody, bro. But I think this is a baby hippo or a baby, yeah, something. Still, big fucking animal. The fact that it's a baby, or is it a rhino? I don't know. It could be a rhino or a hippo. It looks like both from here. I don't know.
Right out of the air. And for powerlifting, here we have a literal deadlift by a leopard.
Could be. Either way, it's a baby. That shit's heavy as hell. These things are strong as fuck.
Using only its teeth. Yes, that is a rhino. Yes.
A rhino. Okay. I thought it was a hippo. Jesus.
That is a giraffe. And speaking of leopards, there are also gymnasts on steroids that turn trees into jungle gyms. And if you think you're safe from the smoke and water, keep in mind that the caiman is part of one of the most successful group of predators in history. And all it took was an aquatic equalizer in the form of a cat to wreck their entire game plan. Not to mention jaguars have been seen swimming clear across the Panama Canal. Yeah, that one. Also, they have a hydraulic press for a jaw. God help you if you get caught in it. And all I need to say about tigers is that this is an Indian gar, and even this walking Red Bull logo can get choked out by a 500-pound striped Giggle Garfield. And I don't even need to say anything about lions. Those triceps speak for themselves. Cats are nature's population.
This motherfucker is...
And I don't even need to say...
He would never be allowed inside Planet Fitness. They would hit that lunk alarm on this dude so fast.
Anything about lions. Those triceps speak for themselves. Cats are nature's population control, and there isn't anywhere on Earth outside of the Devil's Ice Rink that doesn't have some kind of cat running it. Even the travel-sized ones are a menace. The deadliest cat in...
Dude, I'm telling you, have y'all ever been clawed by a cat? Y'all ever been clawed by a cat? That shit hurts. Bro, it hurts. Man, when they flare out those fucking claws and they get you, that shit hurts. I've been bit by a dog and I've been clawed by a cat. Granted, the dog only bit me once, bam, and then let go. It was my dog. It was the day that I got him. He was really scared. We had just left PetSmart. He was about to get put down too, so I wasn't mad, but he did fucking got me, right? And I've also been clawed by a cat. I would much rather go through a bite all over again than get clawed by these fucking things, especially if they're pissed. No, man. That shit hurts, dude. It hurts.
In the world is the African black-footed cat, and because of their metabolism, not only can they catch up to 15 bodies a night, they also have a hunting success rate of 6.
I can't even imagine a fucking jaguar, a lion, a tiger, a cougar, a fucking, like... Although, there was a guy, and I think I saw it somewhere on my feed. I don't know if y'all heard about it, but there was a guy that got into hand-to-hand combat with a big cat. Not a house cat. A big cat, and I think he won, and I think he survived, and I think he told the tale. I'll have to look for it. I think I saw it. I'm not bullshitting. It was somewhere, but I think he actually got into a fight with a big cat, and he won. He was on his Liam Neeson shit. Remember that movie with Liam Neeson where he's fighting against wolves? I gotta be honest, bro. I die there. I don't survive that. Plane crash. I think it was a plane crash. Snow, blizzard, no food, barely any heat, and you got wolves trying to kill you. I die there, bro. Only Liam Neeson survives that. I don't know, Tracy. Let me double check, make sure it's not me. Try refreshing if it's you. Let me. No, we're good. Was it the guy who stuck his hand down a cougar's throat? And I have no idea. I can't remember. I just know that, yeah, I'll have to find it. It might have been that.
60%. Not even lions, tigers, and leopards can touch that. There's a reason why domestic cats put billions of animals on shirts a year. And sometimes they turn entire species into history lessons. And unlike their wild cousins, a lot of times with domestic cats, they do it just for fun. Yeah, you think it's cute, but it's bloodlust. And if you're a mouse, an op with whiskers is like Thanos. They do be inevitable, especially when you factor superpower number 9. Cats can teleport. I'm dead serious.
I mean, oh shit.
Cats do this thing where they just spawn wherever the plot needs them the most. Yoink. As solitary hunters, cats can cover insane amounts of distance in times that really make no sense. Take mountain lions, for example. Young male cougars will often travel hundreds of miles away from their mother's territory to find their own. In 2009, a tagged cougar took a walk that took him from Black Hills, South Dakota, all the way to Greenwich, Connecticut. Basically, he hiked from Mount Rushmore to 30 miles from Manhattan. And it's not just cougars that go cross-country. A tiger named T1 managed to walk 800 miles across India in only a few months, fueled by nothing but the power of horny. And of course, there's the story of El Jefe, a jaguar that randomly showed up in Arizona just outside Tucson. I could really keep going. From June 2017 to July 2018, a young lynx trekked from a wildlife refuge in Alaska all the way into the heart of the Yukon. A trip that totaled 2,174 miles. His name was Hobo, by the way. Can't even make that up. But the best—
And you know, to them, it's not even a sweat, I feel.
Story of teleporting cats was Clementine Jones. She was a cat in New York whose family left her behind because they were moving and they figured the trip would be too hard on a pregnant cat. Oh, little did they know. Clementine spent a couple of months with her kittens and then one day just headed out and popped up at her old family's home 1,600 miles away in Denver. And it's not even like the family got tricked by a dupe. Clementine was born with an extra toe and had a burn mark on her shoulder. There was no mistaking her. There's only one cat power that's arguably more impressive, and you saw it coming as soon as you clicked on this video.
To get started in data analytics, you don't need previous experience or a degree. The Google Data Analytics Certificate.
Superpower number 10, mind control. And it's all—
Hold on. Tracy, are you good? Yo, Reverend, what's up, man? Are you good? This is your video. I don't want you to be lagging while you try to watch it. Are you good now, or do you want me to wait a couple seconds before you get it working again, or are you currently doing that now? We'll just keep going.
It's all because of a little parasite called, you know the name, Toxoplasma gondii. It all starts when this parasite enters a cat because they literally only reproduce in their bowels and their eggs don't get past until the cat has a movement, usually in a litter box. Now here's the problem. The Toxoplasma gondii needs to find a way back into the cat in order to hit restart on its life cycle, and the best way to do that is by setting up shop inside one of the animals on its grocery list. The only issue is no mouse that values its life is going anywhere near a death sentence with toe beans to make it happen. So the parasite, which by the way basically uses the mouse as a layover, they begin to rewire its brain in order to remove the fear of cats. And I don't even know how, but infected mice can even start fiending for cat pee. With more irrational confidence in a father of four and an Instagram model's comments, it's easier for the mouse to get body bagged by its #1 op, thus repeating this vicious mouse murking cycle. And of course we now believe that when this same parasite invades us, they do the same thing they would to a mouse. Which is why popular opinion is that the Toxoplasma parasite causes an unreasonable attraction to cats. And it's possible that this factory reset of our personality is due to the parasite making enzymes that control dopamine. And it's not just—
This shit just freaks me out, dude. That freaks me out. If it was like 57 dogs, I feel like I would be in heaven. But just something about this picture right here. Look at all these cats, and over half of them are all black. Man, that shit's freaky to me. Nah, that shit, that's creepy. That shit gives me the heebie-jeebies, man. If it was a whole bunch of puppies, oh my god, I want them. But no, not like this. Not like this.
Toxoplasma parasite causes an unreasonable attraction to cats. And it's possible that this factory reset of our personality is due to the parasite making enzymes that control dopamine. And it's not just humans that can get infected. Turns out afflicted hyena cubs end up bolder in the face of lions, which is a great way for them to get invited to a meet and greet with Mufasa. It's not 100% proven that the parasite's responsible for all the cat people in the world, but hear me out. There's proof that this parasite was present in ancient Egyptian mummies. And these were the people that straight up worshipped them. Not to mention up to a third of all people people alive right now have it, and most have no idea. And that's why I say cats have the wildest plot armor I've ever seen. Because real talk, only cats could spin a parasitic infection into a way of living rent-free. Trust me, I would know. Isn't that right, Maple?
Oh, is that
And
your
that's
cat?
why cats are the most broken animals in nature. With cats being nature's cutest form of population control, I talk about them a lot in my book. Hold on, sorry girl. Okay. With cats being nature's cutest form of population control, I talk about them a lot in my book, 100 Animals That...
So cats can basically infect rats and or mice to drop their guard. They can infect them with something that causes them to drop their guard or become more bold or just simply want to befriend the one thing that would fucking kill you. Good lord. That almost seems like a video game ability, doesn't it? Right? Like, I play a whole bunch of Warframe, and that just seems like an ability from that game, man. Because, literally, there is a Warframe where you infect an enemy, and this enemy goes and infects other fucking enemies, and they just walk right up to you. Doing nothing. That is just like... Jesus. Which is 50-50 in the domesticated world, because not all cats are going to want to eat or kill a mouse or a rat. I've seen some cats that say, fuck that shit, I don't have time for that, I'm not doing that, I don't care, right? But in the wild, that is guaranteed death, because, you know, he just referenced the hyenas, that they get bold around fucking lions, because they have the same thing, and they just get fucked up. That's literally like, that's like passive food. You think about it. That's like setting something up on DoorDash to just like constantly be delivered each week. If you think about it. You set something up on DoorDash to be delivered to you each week. And you get it each week. That's it. You just walk around, you spread your little fucking infection, just be like, all right, I want that, I want that, I want that. All right, I'll see you little bastards next week. All right, I'll be over there. And then they just come up to you. Your food walks right up to you. That's crazy. I wonder why the villain Cheetah isn't more of a fucking threat then. Really. And wouldn't it be crazy if Catwoman could actually, like, do these things? Right? Because from what I remember from Catwoman, she just dresses like a cat. I mean, Michelle Pfeiffer's Catwoman, not so much Halle Berry's. Halle Berry's actually did have somewhat of, like, reflexes and powers and stuff like that, but... I don't know. You would think... Yeah, Michelle Pfeiffer was the hottest. Michelle Pfeiffer really was just a lady dressed as a cat. Halle Berry actually did have, like, powers of a cat, right? Like, and the movie showed that. But... I feel like she portrayed cat, like, with Michelle Pfeiffer, I feel like Michelle Pfeiffer portrayed Catwoman. With Halle Berry, I feel like the writers and the visual effects team portrayed Catwoman. I just didn't really think that movie was all that good with Halle Berry, to be honest. It just wasn't. And then, quite possibly, the lamest Catwoman, in my opinion. Fucking, not even the most recent one. And to be honest, can we get Robin back? Where's Robin been this whole time? If I mean, we're gonna keep having Batman. Batman is a mainstay. If we're gonna keep having Batman, let's bring Robin back. Maybe Dick Grayson. Maybe fucking Damian Wayne. Some of that, because like, bro, so much Catwoman. Like, we had Michelle Pfeiffer, Halle Berry. You had fucking what's the white girl that played in The Dark Knight Rises? Anne Hathaway, Catwoman, and then you had Kravitz, Lenny Kravitz's daughter. She played Catwoman with Robert Pattinson's Batman. And we just like, and Catwoman really never brings anything to the table to like offer, really, in my opinion. And maybe Michelle Pfeiffer did, but I don't know. Let's bring back Robin or something. Zoe Kravitz, yeah. And my least favorite Catwoman was Anne Hathaway. It was Anne Hathaway. Like, that wasn't Catwoman, bro. You're just a thief dressed like a cat. That's all I saw, really, in the film. Didn't really say Catwoman to me. I mean, obviously, when she was wearing all the leather and she got on the back of the bike, and then, you know, fucking, we had that nice shot of her ass on the motorcycle. That was cool and everything. I mean, I do like a good ass, but I mean, I just felt like I was watching a thief dressed as Catwoman. I don't really feel like I was watching Catwoman. Really. Let's get some Robin. Yeah, Jason Todd or fucking something, bro. Like, I don't dislike Catwoman. It's just like, enough. Why do we always have to have Catwoman there? Not enough of it, really. Again, I don't dislike the character. I like the character, but it's just like they never really give the character anything good to do. She's just there, right? Like, let's get some Poison Ivy back, man. I like Poison Ivy. I like that portrayal back in the day. Old Batman movies. Let's get some Poison Ivy. Mainly, let's get a movie where it goes just like the animated, where Poison Ivy infects Clark and is basically getting Clark to do everything for her because Clark is weak little bitch. Batman doesn't fall for it, but she gets Clark to, like, she kisses him and makes him do all these things, right? And Batman has to show up, and fucking Lois has to show up and help fucking free Clark from the grips of Poison Ivy, which was a good animated. I think it was a movie. It was a good animated. I enjoyed that one. Although I didn't like the fact, I didn't like how it ended. It basically ended with Lois falling to her death and Superman snapping out of it, which was just But still, it was a good scene, and it had Poison Ivy, and it was fun. It was good. Matter of fact, I believe Catwoman was there, now that I think about it. Was it Batman Hush? I think so. That was a good one. Batman Hush, Batman Dark. All those, man, I've seen all of them. So good. I'd be inclined to watch them again if I had free time to watch them again. Catwoman's always been your favorite character from Batman? That's not Batman? Because, like, my favorite character is Bruce Wayne. But if it's not Bruce Wayne, I am very fond of the League of Shadows. I am very fond of Ra's al Ghul and the League of Assassins and all that stuff. Love that. The Court of Owls, man, that shit's just a whole fucking journey in and of itself right there. The Court of Owls. I don't know. Catwoman's cool, but yeah, we haven't had a Mr. Freeze since Arnold. I can't believe we got a new Penguin before we got a new Mr. Freeze. But who knows? Maybe. Dude, think about it. They make a TV series about the Penguin. Let's say they make a TV series about Mr. Freeze, and maybe they make a TV series about the Riddler, or maybe they make another TV series, or maybe they make these into movies, right? Or maybe, just maybe, without fully introducing multiversal shit, because that just tends to ruin a whole bunch of stuff. You know what would be really cool? Is if we could get the Batman version of Spider-Man No Way Home. We've had multiple Batmans, guys. Christian Bale, Robert Pattinson, George Clooney, Michael Keaton. Val Kilmer's done. Not just with Batman, but just like he's almost done with life. That guy's very sick. So no to him, but we've had a lot of Batmans, right? And I say we just take 3 of them. Make a movie just like Spider-Man No Way Home, whenever, you know, you have all 3 Spider-Mans. You got Tobey's Spider-Man, you got Andrew's, and then you got Tom's, right? Christian Bale, Michael Keaton, or George Clooney. I would prefer Michael Keaton, actually, so that we can forget that atrocity that happened with him and The Flash. Michael Keaton, Christian Bale, and then Robert Pattinson. Or it could just forget Robert Pattinson. We could do Michael Bale, or Michael Keaton, Christian Bale, and George Clooney. I mean, because obviously George Clooney is still open to the character a little bit because he did that cameo in the Flash movie. He wouldn't do that if he didn't give a shit about something in the future, right? It's just that Flash movie, like, just that didn't make any sense. But yo, Noelani, what's good? A rated R movie about the Batman who laughs? I would see that. I would really see that, but that would be great. And don't tell me it can't be fucking done, bro, because we made Deadpool. And Deadpool is rated R, right? Yeah, wasn't Logan rated R too? I can't remember. But yeah, you can't make the Batman who laughs and not have it be rated R. That would just be stupid. That would just be a waste of time. So yeah, I'd watch that. That'd be great. That'd be fantastic. An Arkham Asylum TV show? No. Dude, I'm telling you, they need to do it. They need to do a movie, or they need to do a movie where they depict, where the entire movie happens. It's a Batman movie, right? The entire movie happens. And then at the very end, or slowly but surely, you start to figure out through the movie that none of this shit's actually real. And that Ra's al Ghul's not real. Fucking none of this shit's real. It's all in his head, and Bruce Wayne is actually the patient at Arkham Asylum. And the Batman character, and the villains, and Clark Kent, and the Justice League, and Darkseid, and all this shit is just his brain's way of coping with his fucked up life and his fucked up brain. Like, he never recovered after the death of his parents, and he spent his whole life at Arkham being crazy. And he developed the Batman persona in his head. And that's what we've seen the whole time. Wouldn't that be badass? Wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't that be awesome for a movie? Right? Because Batman deals with Arkham a lot, and he deals with the crazies, and he deals with the craziest people in Arkham. What if he was the crazy one? And all this shit was just in his head. And the Batmobile, and the Batcave, and the Batsuit, and Alfred, and fucking Lucius, and Wayne Enterprise, and fucking all these clandestine missions, and all that stuff. What is that? What if it's all just up here, right? I feel like that would be a cool... That's just me, though. What, you don't like Alfred? Alfred's great. I think Alfred's former military. I think Alfred's like, what, former SAS or some shit? Former military? Batman's not just gonna pick some random fucking schmuck to be his dude. Alfred can hold his own, and in one of the animateds, Alfred actually beats the shit out of Superman. Batman distracts Superman for long enough for Alfred to inject himself with something that will give him Superman-like powers. And Alfred mops the floor with fucking Superman. That shit was great. Okay, we gotta move on. No, I love Alfred. I hated Batgirl. Oh yeah. Well, I've never disliked Batgirl, but oh god, you should have seen what they did to the Batgirl character in the CW. The Flash? You should have seen what they did to the Batgirl character. Ruined. Ruined. Bad. Awful. Garbaggio. Trash. Dog water. Pig slop. Grotesque. Dirt. It was terrible. It was just, it was an execution of a character, is what it was. And on top of that, they did the Red Death. They tried to do the Red Death and they fucked that up too. I was just like, oh my god. Like, do y'all even... Y'all don't. Okay. Oh, I remember what you're talking about now. Yeah. Yeah, Alfred's fucking dope though. I love Alfred. That's like Alfred's the only person that Bruce Wayne doesn't give shit to or can't talk back to. It's just so funny. So many scenes of it just Alfred being great, right? Batman gets back to the Batcave. He's like, I got work to do. And Alfred's like, not until you've had 8 hours of sleep and some proper medical attention. You're bleeding all over my floor. And Bruce is like, not gonna let me go to work, huh? And Alfred's like, no, not really. But I'll put on a hot bath, I'll make some tea, and you can brood while I sew your stitches. And I'm just like, see, that's why Alfred's so fucking great. Like, he's not gonna fucking... Batman's so badass, but he really can't, just like, can't do anything with Alfred, man. That's it. Pretty much, yeah. It's just the dad that Bruce never had. I love those interactions between Bruce and Alfred. Because Bruce is always going to be that little fucking 8-year-old scared kid. And Alfred's always going to be the adult that raised him and found him. Alfred's never looked at Bruce as Batman. He's always looked at Bruce as Bruce. It's just the same little kid that he's taken care of. And that's how he treats him. And it's great. And sometimes it pisses Batman off. He's like, I'm sick of you acting like my fucking dad and blah, 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 all this shit. Just acting like a spoiled little teenager. Even as an adult, you see it sometimes, just like the relationship. I love Alfred and Bruce's relationship. It's fun to watch. Although, I'm sorry, I just could not get behind Alfred. The depiction of Alfred in Batman vs Superman, that Alfred, Jeremy Irons, I like the actor, I couldn't get behind that as Alfred. Michael Caine is Alfred to me. That's it. That's Alfred. And there's a couple other Alfreds that I've seen that I liked, but Michael Caine to me is the definition of Alfred. Now, in the comic books, he looks a little bit younger, less gray hair, a little bit more fit. Obviously, he's prior military and shit. But Michael Caine is like Alfred to me. He's super great. He's super awesome. Jeremy Irons, while I like him as an actor, it's just his portrayal of Alfred, it fell flat for me. I was just like, nah, I don't really see you as Alfred. But, I mean, again, as far as the actual look of Alfred, I don't know. It's just like, I got so used to the Alfred that I saw that having another Alfred was just like kind of jarring for me, but... I've never seen Gotham, actually. Is it good? Is it worth watching, guys? Because I remember like seeing trailers and just like seeing commercials for that show, and I was just like, I don't know, man. I just don't really feel like I'll be into that. Really. And so I never watched it. Is it good? Is it worth watching? David, what's up, man? What film was Kane in again? Kane? What movie are you talking about? Oh, so good. Watch later. I don't know if there's anything. I don't know what the fuck you were talking about with Kane. The guy who played Alfred. Oh, Michael Caine. Yeah. That guy. My bad. I was like, that's not how you spell his last name. So I thought you were talking about somebody else. My bad. Yeah. What film was he in again? He was in the Batman series, the Batman franchise with Christian Bale. The Dark Knight. And he's also been in other stuff. He was also in oh man. He was in oh my god, what is it? What's that movie with the fucking spies? The spies from like the UK or something. Oh my god, what is it? He was in that movie. Kingsman. Fuck. That's what it was. Yeah, he was in Kingsman. He was the bad guy actually. If I can remember from the first film. Yeah, love that movie. Very good. Second one, I don't really feel was as good as the first one, but I still like the second one too. Yeah, C-A-I-N, I think is what it is. Actually, I think it's C-A-I-N-E is how it's spelled. Yeah, you confused me when you spelled it K-A-N-E. I think it's C-A-I-N-E, I believe. And I've seen it. I've seen him in other films that I can't really recall at the moment. But Gotham is on Max. My little sister let me use her Max account, so yeah. Maybe I'm gonna watch The Penguin first, but we shall see. All right, let me I don't think there was any. Oh, okay. All the way to the bottom. Okay, we're gonna watch this one, and then this one, and then we never watched that donut operator video, which we're going to. Fuck. Okay. This was on public. Let me check. Ugh. Guys, I'm gonna go smoke real fast. Just can y'all give me like a minute or two? It's rhetorical. I'm gonna go smoke. Just I'm letting y'all know. Just like, I'll give me a. Oh, black. Okay, we come back. We'll all right. We got some shit to do. See, did that one. That one. Yeah, we're almost caught up. All right. Bet. That one and the ones I put here. All right, and then if y'all have requests, just put them in the Discord, man, and either I'll see it or Ty will. Okay. Yeah, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna go and smoke real quick. See if I can't rat fuck something out of the pantry real fast while I'm down there. See what the fuck my niece is doing.
My ability is called instant death to any target.
That seems a little overpowered, don't you think? That's just me, though. No, it's a saying from the military, Tracy. You may have never heard, like, maybe like your dad or your grandfather say that from their military days, but like rat fucking is like you just like pick and choose like little pieces, just like. No, you never heard it? So like imagine like a Lunchable. Like rat fucking a Lunchable would be like you don't eat everything out of the Lunchable, you just take like you take like a piece of cheese or maybe like a cracker and then like I don't know, a ham and then maybe like the candy and then you leave the rest. That's rat fucking. That's but I'll be right back. All right. Here we go. I completely forgot to get food. It's fine. Forgot all about that adventure that I was about to go on, Tracy. Operation Romeo Foxtrot did not go as planned. Oh shit. Okay. What? Okay. Are you guys ready to do a try not to laugh? Wait, no. Is this a try not to laugh, Katai? I call it raiding the fridge. Yeah, I mean, you could call it that. But it's just so funny. I remember one time One of our NCOs got really mad, and like I just heard him, and I just heard him from a distance, and I just heard him screaming, "Who rat fucked all the MREs? God damn it, they're all fucking open." Oh, and I couldn't help but laugh, bro. Luckily, I was like on my way to the DFAC, so I wasn't really around. It was like me and like some other people, but should have known, bro. That's how it goes, man. You gotta get it when you can. I only rat fucked the bad MREs because the bad MREs still had shit in there that I wanted. Like, I think the veggie burger had the Skittles in it. Maybe. But the veggie burger or the veggie omelet, whatever the hell that shit was gross as fuck. So, yeah, I'd open that shit, take some shit, and leave the rest, man. Bad shit anyway. Is it this Katai first one? 1234? Yeah. So you said it was up to me? Nah, I feel like it should be up to you. It says you laugh, you lose. Technically, that means try not to laugh. So we're gonna do try not to laugh. Okay. And yeah.
Oh Lord, for only you know the way. No, it doesn't apply to this God. We revere and honor you.
Yo, dude, YouTube really wants me to watch Crunchyroll. Like, really badly. I get so many ads for Crunchyroll, it's insane. Okay. Are you guys ready? Offensive memes. If you laugh, you lose.
I'm not a hater. I'm a racist.
There you go.
I don't hate anybody because of what they are like. I hate people because of the way they look.
Where's the love?
I'm gonna touch your asshole.
My heart has a tooth, and it's got a cavity that can only be filled with children.
Black things just don't belong in my house, because in my opinion, white is just the superior color.
Happy 50th. Y'all know y'all gonna have to turn up tonight, right? All right now. Ain't no party like a Diddy party.
I just love my dog. Yeah. Think of my brother told me. And then I saw her face.
Shut the up, my shit's off. What's this Scooby-Doo? We're coming after you. We're gonna solve that mystery.
No.
Yo, he actually had a good voice.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh god. Dude, what are you doing? Oh crap! I gotta get out of here.
Goodbye!
What are you doing?
No one hears a word they say.
Damn!
The self-checkout line because that's where I go to steal. And then I heard a girl yelling in the parking lot, so I run out.
I'm sorry. Did he just say that's where he goes to steal? He said that on live TV? That's rad. I didn't even read it. Fuck. Oh, I guarantee she tried to fight you. I guarantee it.
Miku, you're so hot. I wish you were real.
Oh, no, not you. It's
What? I'm literally Hatsune Miku.
it's just something's missing.
It's good, bro.
Oh, yes! Yes!
This is a message for the Batman. Batman, come on out. I just want to play.
She's got PTSD or whatever, post-traumatic Down syndrome.
I saw that disgusting
Yo, I'm in school right now. What's good, all my friends? Help! Help me!
This is Squidward Tentacles, direct from Bikini Bottom, saying hello to each and every one of you.
Nobody's master,
Damn.
got it? I don't want you here, and I don't want you here. I'm stuck with you. And if you
try police departments, libraries, construction companies, school officials, cleaning services, financial institutions.
Fursuit? I don't know what the fuck that is. Pacific Rim.
What the f is that noise?
Dang, that looked good.
Oh, hell no, boy.
Hold on, this is the red hair, man. The goddamn.
I'm SpongeBob.
Wait up. The numbers. What do they mean? We want the numbers. That's all we've ever wanted.
The Kanye, did she put her fingers up your booty? Fire in the hole!
But these are two-player games, so I really don't have much of a choice. All right, come on out.
All right.
Edge. Have you ever been on an edging streak? Edge.
Edge.
Do they keep you in a state of edging?
Oh shoot, I got a fortune cookie. Oh snap, I wonder what your fortune.
Without even taking the thing out? Oh. That would be badass though. I thought that would be it though.
We bought a ham.
An 18-pound Hamon Iberico.
Ooh, I'll whip up some of my famous sangria.
Perhaps we could all...
It's so boring.
And that's how to give the gift of homemade chocolate chip. Get those brownies out of
She thinks she love me. I think she trolling. That girl is a real crowd, please.
It's funny because he's disturbing the peace.
Yeah.
What's the difference between toilet paper and a curtain?
I don't know. So it was you! How many times do I have to tell?
You're not gonna shoot me, are you?
You mess with the hawk, you get the tour.
Have you ever tried watering the toilet from walking on your back next year ago because the couch ended up breaking his ears when you was sleeping awake?
What?
On the way to the casino to spin the wheel and hopefully win the car.
Sir, can I see your receipt?
Can you see what?
Your receipt? Thank you.
Here you
Can
go.
you see that? Can you see your items real quick?
No, you can see the items.
Can you show them to me?
You're welcome to look at them.
Okay.
All my fellas.
He immediately started looking for a manager.
All my fellas.
I'm German, of course I have a kitty cat.
Y'all put up with me, I would've seen y'all niggas outside.
Doing my math, but why my function's kind of serving Saddam Hussein hiding place.
Yes, sir. What?
When you can say my name as the man.
Too much to fucking.
You mix the flavors?
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't.
There's so much reading and not enough time.
Will it take to make me happy? One beer. Two.
Oh, right, the bite of 87. The bite performed specifically in 1987, 1987's bite.
I'm so Yo, that's rough.
To a trap. I'm not really sure you understand how this works. How deep was that bucket?
How much worse could my child turn
I didn't have
To
time.
think someone as worthless as you landed Lilith's little hottie. Grats on that, I guess.
Their love is vile and blasphemous.
Hot as though.
You are my sunshine.
I think I'm gonna pass this. I think the best one.
Do not stare at the screen for more.
All right, yeah, the best one happened early, and oh, it almost broke me, but I survived. I fucking survived. What was it though? That's the thing. I can't even remember, man. What was it that almost got me so I can go back to it? You lost on the... Yeah, the post-traumatic Down syndrome. That right there, I was so close. I was so close. That one tested me. Everything else was easy. And like once we got to like halfway through the video, everything else was just like eh. That was the funniest one. That one, oof, yeah. All right. Oh, Tracy, what are you gonna eat? I'm so hungry. Yeah, there was too much reading. Like that kind of killed it a little bit. There was a lot of reading, and it was going too fast to where not only could I not read it, but I couldn't comprehend, or I just didn't have enough time. I'm not like not slow or anything. It's just like I take my time reading. Zaxby's, it's so far. It's really not. It's just what are you getting from Zaxby's? That's the question. Yours is across town? Oh no, mine's like right up the street. Yeah, like I make a right, I make a left, make another left, go straight for like a mile, 2 miles, make a right, go straight for like 10 seconds, make a left, it's right there. If I got my food like immediately, I could get there and back in less than 10 minutes. Maybe even less than 8 minutes. Depending on the traffic and depending on how fast I drive. But it's not that serious. But I don't know. I might opt to just eat something here. It just depends. I don't... If I eat Zaxby's, it's just gonna put me in the bathroom again. Okay. Okay. Donut operator, Adam Calhoun, or Fat Electrician. Which one do y'all want to watch first? Tell me. Let me know. Go down 431. Turn. Is Adam short? Yeah, it's like 3.5 minutes. I can yeah. We did that yesterday. There's this one that's by the quartering. I think this is one we didn't do yesterday. And then yeah. Donald Trump goes ballistic at Comedy Road. All right. I wonder if there's just like a video, like a condensed video of just the roast, or that's what the quartering did. But all right, Adam. All right.
Find what you love what you find. Only at Total Wine and More.
Hi, friends.
So I wish it was under better. I wish we were meeting under better circumstances, but yeah, we're here to see Eminem give a speech for Kamala Harris. You know, I remember I remember not too long ago where Mr. Marshall here would talk shit about the president no matter who the president was. I remember, right? Talk shit about Clinton, talk shit about Bush, talk shit about Bush's dad, right? Can't remember if he ever talked shit about Obama. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I don't know, but yeah, definitely dude. Donald Trump really brought out the bitch in a lot of people, didn't he? Didn't he? Just sad to see. He really brought out the bitch in a lot of people.
This isn't breaking news because it shouldn't be a surprise to anyone, but Eminem just came out last night on like live television and endorsed Kamala Harris. Here's what he had to say.
I also think that people shouldn't be afraid to express their opinions. And I don't think anyone wants an America where people are worried about retribution or what people will do if you make your opinion known.
I mean, does it really matter what Eminem says? He's an aging lesbian. He's definitely on the Diddy list. It's crazy how these celebrities come out and speak and they feel like their opinion fucking matters. Don't do it to me. First of all, I'm not a celebrity. I'm not famous.
Their opinion matters to a lot of people, but their opinion doesn't matter to the motherfucker that is asking them to say these things, right? Like, I don't really think that his opinion matters to Kamala Harris at all, really, just as long as they think the same thing. He doesn't really give a fuck what he's gonna say, but because he's saying what benefits her, you know what I mean? Like, that's usually how it is. And it's it's always been a trend. It's always been a trend, and it's kind of annoying and it's kind of irritating. And I've seen it, and I always thought it was cringe, bro. I always thought it was cringe for a politician to get help from a celebrity in terms of like boosting. It makes sense, but like bro, because what the fuck did... You're a musician, man, really. And I don't understand. I don't understand the need for people that aren't politicians or have literally anything to do with that realm or that world. I don't know why they feel the need to give their opinion on a scale like this, right? Maybe you were asked to, maybe you were paid to, maybe you were forced to. Maybe Adam's right and you are on the Diddy list. You don't want this shit getting out. You're gonna say all this shit for Kamala. I don't know, but it's just like, me personally, I've never gone through life and been at a crossroads for something and thought to myself, wonder what Eminem would do. I wonder what Tom Brady would do. I wonder what this person would do. And not in the terms of like hard work and dedication, you know, because these people are like really talented at their craft. I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about like, I don't know, man, shit like politics, religion, money, your ethics, your morals, how you see the world, right? Like, when I'm having some kind of a dilemma like that, I don't think to myself like, wonder what Oprah would do in this situation. I don't give a shit. But a lot of people do, unfortunately. And these politicians use the fact that a lot of people really care about what these people think and say, and they exploit that when they could actually give a shit about you as a person, you as an artist. You are just a mouthpiece to them. You think they actually give a fuck about you, Em? No, they don't. You're just a mouthpiece You're a mouthpiece for them. That's really it. And same on the other side. The other side does it too, man. It's not exclusive to just fucking Democrats. I've always thought it was cringe getting entertainers and getting actors and getting people that could know fuck all about your policies or anything, or just kind of just fucking dumb, period. And they'll say whatever you want them to say, either for money or some kind of deal or some kind of publishing or whatever the case may be. Or for other reasons, man. Who fucking knows? But I've always thought of it as lame, man. Kind of just like really, really cringe every time I see a politician tout forth a fucking celebrity like a Brad Pitt or a Robert De Niro or a this and that. I'm just like, oh my god, here we go. Here we go. Some fucking fairy from goddamn Hollywood that doesn't live life like the 99% of the rest of us is gonna sit here and fucking tell us we're stupid or try to preach to us or tell us we're wrong. Bro, shut the fuck up, right? It's just like, ugh. Here we go. Anyways.
Famous. I'm just a dude, man. And I feel like my opinion kind of does matter because I'm not a fucking idiot. Eminem likes dick. But let's bring it back. This is the part. He said this, and I was like, hold up, this.
That people shouldn't be afraid to express their opinions. And I don't think anyone wants an America where people are worried about retribution or what people will do if you make your opinion known.
Okay.
Yeah, that's that almost kind of seems like you're talking about your side. Doesn't it? Because we've all seen what Trump rallies are like, and we've all seen what you Democratic rallies are like. It is pretty night and day. You get accosted at these fucking Democratic rallies. You get verbally abused at these Democratic rallies. Or flat out ignored and no one wants to have a conversation with you because fuck you, I guess, right? But on the other hand, you go to, I don't know, fucking Trump rally and everyone's happy, everyone's smiling, everyone wants to have a conversation, everyone wants to talk, even if it is a disagreement, because, you know, they accept that. They want that. That's dialogue. Open dialogue makes progress, right? Even if it's two opposite opinions. Try to find some common ground somewhere, right? So everything you just said, it almost feels like you're talking about your side because your side does that the absolute most. Retribution for shit that's said or opinions that are given. How many times has your side fucking canceled someone for some shit they said 8 years ago? All the time, M. All the time. What the fuck are you talking about, bruh? Stop. Everything you just said is literally a projection. You're projecting.
So he says something along the lines of like, we shouldn't live in a world where we're afraid to say our opinion while people seek retribution. Brother, do you mean when you said your opinion about the gay community in your music and the whole gay community came after you and all the media came after you because they were seeking retribution? They were talking about taking your music down so people couldn't buy it. And you were like, oh shit, that's my whole life, and I worked my whole life for this, and I had an opinion, but I guess I can't say it, so I'm just gonna go make a song with Elton John. He's gay, and people will forgive me. Thank you, gay people. You're definitely on Diddy's lube list. And then if you are surprised that Eminem is a liberal, I mean, he does make music about dismembering his wife and killing his mom, so, I mean, that sounds about right. Wait. Yep, that checks out. And yeah, I'm aware of that. Eminem is one of the, probably the greatest lyrical rappers of all time. He's got tons of money and probably doesn't give a shit what I think. But guess what? Fuck him. You're never going to find a video of me being like, I think Eminem's dope. I love Eminem. I've always thought Eminem was a white dude trying to get acceptance by black people, and he'll do anything to get his black card, but he's never going to buy it. Eminem, guess who buys all your music? It's white people, literally, and they're all in their 30s and 40s right now.
Man, when it comes to Eminem, dude, it's just like, I don't think that Eminem was ever trying to desperately gain the acceptance of black people. He grew up around black people. Man, that was his environment, and that's where he came from, right? He grew up around black people. He proved himself around black people And for all intents and purposes, he was essentially damn near almost raised by black people, and he acted accordingly, right? He was just that one white guy, right? That just had a lot of black friends and was like in with the black community, right? And the black community accepted him. But now it seems like he's just pandering to the black community, I feel. More so than anything else. Back in the day, it was just like he was born into the black community, and that's how he was raised, and that was his come up, and that was it. It was just Eminem, man. There's really nothing you could say about him at the time. He was just a white guy that took advantage of his circumstances and his environment and made something happen with it, right? Not a lot of people that come from where Eminem came from and grew up how he grew up make something of themselves like he did, right? So he was that one outlier, bro. He, like, came up from fucking nothing, right? And it just seems like he's pandering to the very people that already accepted him to begin with. I don't know why this behavior is the way it is, right? But I mean, again, like I said, 2 hours ago when we first started the stream, it is a personal and a private decision. But here's the thing. When you make your decision public like that, you open yourself up to criticism and ridicule and everything of that nature. So you can't really be mad whenever someone,
right now. And I don't even think your demographic are liberals. You fucking dipshit. So if Eminem...
His demographic is not liberals at all. His demographic is me, bruh. Me. And people further to the right than me, because I'm kind of like offset to the center, right? But me, man, really, people like me. That's pretty much how it's always been. And mainly dudes, man, dudes. I've had a really hard time encountering or even finding females that like Eminem or listen to him the way that I listen to him. Far and few in between. Feel free to prove me wrong. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Mainly guys of my age or maybe slightly a little bit younger. Maybe the guys that were born maybe like 1 or 2, 3 years after I was, right? Them. The super young kids, bro, my little brother, my 12-year-old brother could give a rat's fuck about Eminem. He does not care at all. He doesn't give a damn, right? So it's mainly just us. Mainly us just old heads. I don't know. Maybe that's what that last album was. Maybe that last album was him trying to recapture the youth. Because he sure as fuck captured the youth back in his older days. And maybe that's what that last album was. How do you release an album like that and then embrace the one side that would literally fucking roast you at the stake for your album? Where you talk about the trans, the gays, fucking all this stuff. Man, I heard your last album, right? You touched on a whole bunch of shit. And you were pretty much unapologetic about everything. And now here you are talking about, retribution for opinions and shit like that and blah, blah, blah. Like, bro, what? Just weird.
Sees this, which I don't give a shit if he does or not. Your story's not that crazy, brother. I grew up till I was 7 in a trailer. I was raised by my mom, by herself, with my brothers, my sister. Didn't have a lot of money. I grew up listening to rap.
Yo, 32, what's going on, man? Yeah, it's all good, man. We'll be here though. I've been trying to get to your request, but again, yeah, you've been busy, and I'm not gonna do your request if you ain't here, so you don't have to worry about missing stuff. But
yeah, not you though, because I'm 44, so I was listening to all like black dudes rap, and I did everything that you did, except I did it independently, and no one had to put their fingers by my butt. So I win. Fuck you, Mike.
Is Mike his neighbor? The saga of Mike. I completely forgot about that. Didn't Adam have a neighbor named Mike that was just an ass? Do I remember that correctly? I think Mike might be a neighbor or something. Or someone that was really angry with Adam. But yeah, dude, it's just like that's his demographic. His demographic is not liberals. His demographic is not woke people. His demographic. Oh my god, it's just not, and that's who I guess that's who he's pandering to, and it's just like I guess it's just confusing, really, because I don't know if you guys heard his last album, but if anyone on the side that he supports heard his last album, I'm telling you, bro, that side, they will eat each other, man. They have, and we've seen it time and time and time and time again. They will eat each other. They will fuck each other over. They will cancel one another, man. At the drop of a hat, they will turn on one another instantly. There are no allegiances over there, dude, at all. And the second that you even have a shred of a differing opinion, man, even if it's on a topic that's not even all that crazy, you be cast out, bro. You be cast out like a leper, man. It's like reminds me Eminem and endorsing Kamala and giving a speech on her behalf. It reminds me of what the Joker told Batman in The Dark Knight. He's like, they need you now, but when the chips are down, these civilized people, they'll eat each other. They will cast you out like a leper at the drop of a hat when they no longer need you, when they no longer, you're only as good. What does he say? These civilized people, they're only as good as the world allows them to be, right? And you're only as good to them as they allow you to be. The second you are no longer good to them, Eminem, they will throw you to the fucking curb as fast as they recruited you to their side. And then you're going to be like, what the fuck just happened? And then you'll be in the very rare, unique situation of getting it from both sides. Because now you're getting it from that side that you done pissed off, and now you're getting it from the other side that you abandoned, right? So, like, I've seen it happen so many times. I'm not saying it's going to happen to you, but I mean, you can only see the same shit happen so many times and expect a different outcome. That's just insanity, right? It's just... Then he might get a pass for that album. That's just like the weakest shit, really. Weakest shit, really. That's why if you're a youngin' and you're gonna have a hero, make it like a UFC fighter or something, I guess. You know, one of my favorite speeches is, dude, this is what I envision everyone being like in a perfect world. But do you remember that one fight? I don't watch too much UFC. Do you remember that one? This is why I brought it up. Do you remember that one fight? I don't even remember who he was fighting, but I know that he won. Conor McGregor beat somebody. And in the post-game interview, in the octagon, he takes the mic and he's like, I would like to take this opportunity to apologize to absolutely fucking nobody. And then just the crowd loses their mind. And I'm like, what happened to that? Where is that? We need more of that. Where is that? I guess only the fucking Irish, I suppose. But no, we have people like that here. They're just too afraid. And they won't. Because, I don't know, man. The world we live in, either they get fired or their family disowns them or something of the stupid ass nature. I don't fucking know. But what happened to that? That's what I want to see. And that was like the best speech ever, bro. And it was so funny because as soon as he said it, I busted out laughing because it was just epic. I'd like to take this opportunity to apologize to absolutely no one. And I was just like, yes. I don't know who you're talking shit to, but yeah, fuck those people. It's great. It's like... But nope, not here in America. We just have a whole bunch of little fucking cowards. I'm sorry. Did I hurt your feelings? I apologize. Did I offend you? My deepest sympathies. Fucking pussy. Is just me. Maybe me and those like me are a dying breed, I suppose. Whatever. Cool. It's good to be unique. In a world full of the same bullshit, it's good to stand out. Feels good. Right. See much later. I guess we could watch that quartering video if y'all are down. Yay? Nay? About Donald Trump. And it's comedy. Let's just see, bro. And I like the quartering. Good old Jeremy. I think the funniest thing I know, the funniest bit of information I know about the quartering, Jeremy.
Al.
And he said it in a video one day, and I don't know why it made me laugh so much, but it did. He got banned from Magic the Gathering. Like, and you just like, you ever like find something out about someone that's just like so surprising and so outlandish that it just makes you laugh? And it's not that outlandish because he's a gamer, but just like, he didn't strike me as one of those people that got banned from shit. He's like, yeah, I got banned from Magic the Gathering, and I just thought it was the funniest shit in the world. I was like, bro, fucking how? What? Okay. That's actually, what have you guys been banned from? I don't think we've ever talked about this. Yeah, I don't know how you get banned from Magic the Gathering. I was just like, bro, how? But like, it was a video, so like, I wasn't gonna type in the comment section and ask because I didn't plan on going back to the comment section. It's just like in my head, I was like, fuck, do you get banned from Magic the Gathering? What have you guys been banned from? I've been banned from not much. Video games. I'm not talking about social media. I've been banned from everything. At one point. Got banned on Facebook one time, got banned on Twitter, got banned on YouTube, got banned on... No, I've never been banned on Twitch, thankfully. I've never been, yeah. But video games, I got forum bans. I've never got game bans. Ever. And I've never cheated a day in my goddamn life, so don't gotta worry about getting banned for that. I usually got forum bans. I know one time I got a chat ban. I couldn't use voice chat. I was a little bit too willy-nilly with the word for gay people that rhymes with mag. Got a little bit too liberal with that word in voice chat and I got reported. Got a chat ban. I didn't even know that was possible at the time. It's news to me. And then I got banned off the Bungie forums for Destiny. I got permanently banned off of that one. I think that's it. Never been actually banned in-game for anything. Just that one chat ban, and then the forum ban, and then, but yeah, never actually an in-game ban. Your behavior would have to be very, very poor to get banned in-game. Really. Or you're cheating. That's the only thing, so. Anyways, kind of segued off too much. Mag is cigarette in the UK. That's what y'all call cigarettes in the UK? A mag? Let me get a mag. I did not know that. Alright, let's see if I can find. Oh man, I'm just gonna have to type it because there's too many. There's too many. Let me see. All right. I don't know what this is. It says
Hard Mountain Dew with.
Donald Trump goes ballistic at comedy roast. I didn't know this happened. I didn't know this was a thing. What was this? Like Alfred E. Smith Memorial Foundation. Was this like a gathering of politicians? I don't know, man. Like sometimes on occasion I'll watch the State of the Union. Sometimes I'm kind of lost when I watch that shit, but sometimes I'll watch it because it's relevant and it's important. And as an American, I feel like I should, right? The State of the Union. Kind of tune into those. But it's something kind of like this, people there, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what the purpose of this meeting is, of the purpose of this gathering and why all these people are here. But I'm assuming there was some time for some funnies, I guess. Bad lip reading did a State of the Union. It's been a minute since I've watched Bad Lip Reading. They're great. The A.I. Smith dinner. The Al Smith dinner, which Kamala skipped. Who's Al Smith? Alfred E. Smith Memorial Foundation. All right. My apologies if I don't know who Alfred Smith is.
A group called White Dudes for Harris. Have you seen this? White Dudes for Harris. Anybody know? Are some of you here? White Dudes for Harris doesn't sound like it. But I'm not worried about them at all because their wives and their wives' lovers are all voting for me. I used to think the Democrats were crazy for saying that men have periods. But then I met Tim Walz.
What's on, everyone?
Oh my
Jim
God!
From reporting. Donald Trump is absolutely hitting his stride. And last night at the comedy dinner for, I think it's Catholics. I don't know if Jewish people are also there.
Yeah, I was wondering why there was some priestly looking guy sitting next to. Oh well, actually, I would have thought that. Oh, what's his wife's name? I would have thought that Melania would have been sitting closer, but I guess not. I don't know. Whatever. Jesus Christ. That he just destroyed all you fucking Blakes, I think. That's what we're still calling y'all, right? Blakes. The Karens and the male feminists and shit like that. The white dudes for Harris, I suppose. Damn. That feels so bad for you. And then the fucking Seinfeld shit. Fucking credits. That was gold. Oh my God.
There to a tradition where both candidates appear and show some good-hearted humor leading up to the election. Kamala Harris hid, ducked, and pre-recorded a absolutely cringe set and was absolutely destroyed by Jim Gaffigan, of all people, who has some of the worst Trump derangement syndrome I've ever seen in the world.
Jim Gaffigan is funny, though. I first discovered Jim Gaffigan when he played the weird waiter guy on That 70s Show. But yeah, he's got some severe derangement syndrome for Trump. But I mean, this is for the funnies, and when it's for the funnies, I mean, I feel like all that shit can usually go to the side. But
and whoever wrote Trump's jokes, they deserve a raise because he absolutely.
I would like to believe that Trump wrote those himself. But, I mean, if he did have someone write them for him, bravo. That white dudes for Trump joke was a grand slam.
He positively slayed. I mean, he made fun of Tim Walz. He made fun of white guys for Harris. He made fun of Kamala Harris. And then not only that, other people there, Jim Gaffigan, for example, made fun of Kamala Harris. called out the Democrats for their coup, and so much more. I mean, Donald Trump destroyed Chuck Schumer to his face. He's absolutely hitting his stride with about 20 or so days before the election. There's a lot of work to do still. Let's get into some of the
That's like his bread and butter, though, to your face. Donald does not strike me as the kind of man that's going to talk shit about you behind your back. No. He will say it to your face.
Hilarious clips after this quick word, because I'm sure Kamala needs a new pair from Sheath.
Why?
Be careful. This is my sin.
Why wasn't Kamala there? Huh? That seems like a pretty important event for, you know, at the very least, the VP or the president to be present at, right? With all of, like, other world leaders and figures and religious leaders and religious figures. Don't you think that that would be a place that, I don't know, the VP or the P might want to be at? Just a little bit? Just like for just like a couple seconds, maybe maybe just even for a photo or something. Not even like 5 minutes. All right. Cool. All right. But then when this all kicks off, when it starts, when they're just gonna be like, he doesn't do anything. He hasn't done anything. Okay. Oh shit. Hold on. We gotta. I have to skip past this. All right. As soon as he changes shirts, we'll start it again. Wait.
That's one word, and you'll get 20 dated betting odds. Trump now has. See if you give Sheath a try. You're gonna, fellas. I know it's kind of a weird thing to think about changing your underwear, but like the brand you've been wearing forever. I promise you, if you give Sheath a try, you're gonna love it. You've got nothing to lose. Look at the.
Yeah, now that you put it that way, it is a big deal changing underwear, especially for men that are stuck in their ways. And if you're a man, you're just naturally stuck in your ways with a lot of shit. Yeah, that is a tough sell, but you tried. Yeah, I don't know if I want new underwear. Pretty comfortable with what I got. I appreciate the offer, though. It was a good try. What is this? We got bets. We got projections. Presidential election winner 2024. 60% for Trump. 39% for... Yeah. Okay. You can see when Joe Biden stepped out of the limelight.
The updated betting odds. Trump now has a 60-40 lead over Kamala Harris, a full 20 points. Now, that is not as high as Donald Trump had when he was facing, for example, Joe Biden. I mean, he had a near 70% chance during that. So there's nothing to relax about here. You still need to vote early, in person, as quickly as possible, the day you can go. Then, most importantly, you need to bring 1 to 2 people with you to make sure they bank their votes, okay? Then you spend the next week or two, try to find at least one more person. At least one more person. Now, I want to point out where it started. Jim Gaffigan, somebody with outrageous Trump derangement syndrome, managed to absolutely roast Kamala Harris.
The Democrats have been telling us Trump's reelection is a threat to democracy. In fact, they were so concerned of this threat, they staged a coup. Ousted their democratically elected incumbent and installed Kamala Harris. In other words, all her dreams have come true. Really? It really makes you consider the power of prayer, right, Cardinal? Sometimes prayers take 3.5 years and a George Clooney op-ed.
I mean...
I'm sorry. That was the funniest part of the joke whenever he brought the... Bring this religious man into your joke. Into your joke that's the destruction of the Democratic Party. That's just... Holy shit is all I can really say.
There he is to their face, calling out the fact that they cooed out Kamala Harris. Then,
and you know what's funny is like the way that he said it. It didn't really seem like he was joking. Like he was saying, like, obviously it's not a joke. That's exactly what they did. But the way he was saying it, he was just saying it. He didn't have a comedic delivery to it. He didn't have there was no like comedic elements to what he was saying. He was just talking. That's just, and you know, when you're in a room full of people that are guilty of whatever the fuck you're saying, all you hear in the crowd is just uncomfortable laughter, probably. Because they have to laugh. Because, you know, you can't just like put this on national TV and have it be a flop, right? So.
And Jim Gaffigan went on to absolutely torch the fact that the DNC made sure Joe Biden wouldn't be there.
Catholic president, right? After JFK, President Biden couldn't be here tonight. The DNC made sure of that.
Cool.
Oh, that's...
There's Trump. Trump's just laughing. Trump's just laughing. And then
he's laughing and he's thinking, he's like, hey, he said it, not me, and you assholes did this, not me. You shit in the bed. You fucking Amber Hearded the shit out of this administration, so you go ahead and deal with the consequences of that. This dude's gonna shit on you some more. Happy day.
Well, but trust me, I've got some of the best stuff coming. Jim Gaffigan, absolutely. I don't think I had the clip. Let me grab the clip. He absolutely, Jim Gaffigan, Kamala mailed in some video nonsense, some pre-recorded nonsense.
In our wake, a cold peace shall.
But here is.
You know, this event has been referred to as the Catholic Met Gala.
Yeah.
22% of Americans identify as Catholic. Catholics will be a key demographic in every battleground state.
Correct.
I'm sorry, why?
Wait, really? For real? I didn't know that. I don't have my ear to the ground that fucking hard in regards to a religious percentage of voters, right? But, yeah, interesting. I didn't know that was playing a key role, to be honest.
Why is Vice President Harris not here?
Ooh, and there's Trump right there in the corner. If you could see him, Trump's like, zing!
I mean,
what does Trump say? Pume!
Consider this. This is a room full of Catholics and Jews in New York City. This is a layup for the Democratic nominee.
And they didn't even show.
Mean, in her defense, I mean, she did find time to appear on The View, Howard Stern, Colbert,
and embarrassed herself on every single one of those fucking talk shows and or interview shows. And guess what? She's probably had enough of it. She's like, God damn it. I've embarrassed myself 5 times in a row this week. I'm skipping this one. It's fine. It's fine. I guess. Maybe. Save face, lady. I guess. That's what you're good at, I suppose. Run away, hide, bury yourself in the sand. All the qualities that us Americans love to see from, you know, the leader of our country.
And the longtime staple of campaigning.
You can't even take someone making jokes about you to your face. That's how weak you are. Really. These roasts are supposed to be fun. They're supposed to be lighthearted. They're supposed to be comedic. And yes, there is some truth to what they're saying, but you're supposed to sit there and take it. That's the whole fucking point. You're supposed to sit there and take it, and you can't even do that. You're too weak to even do that. Don't give me no bullshit that you were busy. You're not doing anything. I know you're not doing anything.
The Call Her Daddy podcast. President Biden couldn't be here tonight.
I mean, just ruthless.
And when it comes to Biden, I don't expect him to be anywhere. It's really hard to do anything when you're 99 years old, man. Fucking life, gravity has taken such a toll on you, man. And I don't expect him to be anywhere. So that's that.
Now let's get to some of Trump's best zingers, because not only did he roast himself, a little self-deprecation, but he also dropped he roasted the white guys for heck. He called them cucks.
Yeah.
I can't even believe it. That's why, by the way, there's 313 copies left. I ordered the last little bit I could that I could guarantee they would be out for the election. Domestic only, United States only. Sorry, internationals. It's just cost $25 to ship it. I can't do it. The hilarious Trump cookbook. There's 313 copies left. It has 40 delicious recipes. I know a lot of people are getting these as gifts, and I think that that's awesome. But I do want you to get one, and I want you to have a tailgate or a barbecue, and I want you to put this out. And I want you to cook some of these things, like Trump Tower Zinger Burger.
Dude, you don't even have to buy this for yourself. You can buy this and you can give it to someone who hates Trump. Because then it's a double insult. Not only are you insulting them because you gave them something that has Trump's face on it, but it's a fucking cookbook, also implying that they fucking suck at cooking. It's great. Perfect gift. Perfect gift to give that one person that you don't like, and it's just like, fuck you. It's like a backhanded present. This thing has so many applications. It's great.
Or Tim Walz's creamy horseradish sauce, or RFK Jr.'s nuclear chili, or any of these delicious, Kamala Harris's tuna meltdown. And talk to people and get them to vote for this man. Nothing is over till it's over. You need to vote. You need to bring people over who are hesitant voters. Get your cookbook. 311 copies now available. Once they're gone, they're gone. I know all week I've said they're gone, they're gone. Well, I just talked to the shipping company. They said they can get me 300 more by the end of the week. And that's it. I want everyone to get it before the election, because the point is to get this man elected. So have parties. Don't just show him off. Have parties. Now, here's some of Trump's best zingers. This one's self-deprecating.
It's a true pleasure to be with you this evening. Amazing pleasure. And these days, it's really a pleasure anywhere in New York without it.
Self-deprecating humor is Donald Trump's greatest tool, because if he says it himself, that's one less thing that the opposition can say about him. And they got nothing.
A subpoena for my appearance.
Hold on, I gotta go back.
Amazing pleasure. And these days, it's really a pleasure anywhere in New York without a subpoena for my appearance.
Yeah,
it's a true pleasure.
I mean, mocking that stuff. Then he absolutely destroys Tim Walz.
That's
but
not hard
unfortunately,
to do.
Governor
Homie's a
Walz
coward.
isn't here himself. But
Also
don't
not-
worry, he'll say that he was. He's going to say he was.
Liar.
I used to think the Democrats were crazy for saying that men have periods, but then I met Tim Walz.
And Tim Walz is a pussy. He is.
Absolute zinger.
He's a coward.
Check this out. This one, he even curses. You never hear it.
No, I have heard Donald Trump curse a few times. Matter of fact, I want to say that I've heard him use the most profanity out of any president I think I've ever seen. Ever heard speak. And when I say that, you might think that Trump just uses nothing but profanity. No, it's just that they use so little that I don't think I ever heard George Bush use profanity or Bill Clinton. And if they did, I didn't see it. Or Barack Obama. They're all fucking Boy Scouts, really, in front of the camera. But Donald Trump, I've heard him on several occasions. Even motherfucker, he let that shit fly too. He don't care. He don't care. He don't give a shit, but he does it.
And it's not Michael, that I can tell you. I'm surprised that Bill de Blasio was actually able to make it tonight, to be honest. He was a terrible mayor. I don't give a shit.
Whoa!
He was a terrible mayor. He did a horrible job. That's not comedy.
Look at the dude. Look right here in the corner. So look at this guy. The person sitting next to that guy is the cardinal. And just look at like when he makes his joke.
He was actually able to make it tonight, to be honest. He was a terrible mayor. I don't give a shit.
Whoa!
He was a terrible mayor.
Look,
he did a horrible job. That's not comedy, by the way, that's fact. But unlike the rest of New York, at least Bill doesn't have to worry about the criminals. They owe him.
Then you see Chuck Schumer getting absolutely wrecked to his face.
Chuck Schumer is here looking very glum. Doesn't he look glum? He looks glum. But look on the bright side, Chuck, considering how woke your party has become. If Kamala loses, you still have a chance to become the first woman president. And actually, he said, do you mind?
Here's Jim Gaffigan even said, that's good.
Do that? He said, no, you got to do what you got to do. He's a pro. He's a professional.
I mean, like, then you go,
God, dude, imagine if our first female president is just some fucking dude that identifies. Oh, yeah. Anything to break the glass ceiling, man. Let's do it. Fuck it. Why not?
You know, here you have this too.
Well, I'd better wrap up because Mayor Adams told me earlier that I needed to make this one very quick, especially the city has reserved this room for a large group of illegal aliens coming in from Texas.
Yeah.
That's right. They've reserved many rooms.
You got that zinger in. Now, this one is a little personal. This one is a little spicy. This one goes directly after Kamala and her...
Guys, dude, and what's funny is that a lot of people are going to hear these jokes, and they're going to think that they're just that. And they're just not. They're actual fact, man. They're just layered with comedy.
Cheating husband.
A major issue in this race is childcare, and Kamala has put forward a concept of a plan. A lot of people don't like it. The only piece of advice I would have for her in the event that she wins would be not to let her husband, Doug, anywhere near the nannies. Just keep him away. That's a nasty one. That's nasty. I told these idiots that gave me this stuff, that's too tough.
Okay, it's confirmed. Trump didn't write his jokes. He read the joke, he hit the punchline, and he's like, oh, that's just filthy right there. I shouldn't have said that one. I'd like to apologize. I told them not to make it too foul, and oh, I'm gonna have to have a word with my writers. That's that one went too far.
He read it anyway, though.
He read it anyway.
You know, they told me the last time I did this, I was running against Crooked Hillary.
I mean, he read it anyway.
Dude, I don't think that he will never not refer to Hillary as Crooked Hillary. I don't think he will ever not refer to her as anything else ever again. Ever. That's just so great.
He read it anyway.
Because of Donald Trump, she will always be remembered as Crooked Hillary. And it just rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? And it just sounds so good, doesn't it? Crooked Hillary, right? That it's so catchy that even the other side is going to start saying it, right? And it's so good. It's so good.
I'm saving the best for last. Here's a reference to Gretchen Whitmer.
Her name's Gretchen. It's probably not going to end well for her. Let's see.
But I don't think Kamala has given up yet. She has.
This is kind of quiet.
Attending tonight. She's in Michigan receiving communion from Gretchen Whitmer.
Oh, look at Gaffigan laughing.
That's not a pretty sight.
Then perhaps my all-time favorite.
I didn't really get that joke because I don't know who Gretchen is.
This is the best. All right, I saved the best for last. This is Donald Trump talking about white guys for Harris.
There's a group called White Dudes for Harris.
White
Have
Dudes
you
for
seen this? White Dudes for Harris.
Watch Gaffigan.
Anybody know? Are some of you here? White Dudes for Harris doesn't sound like it. But I'm not worried about them at all because their wives and their wives' lovers are all voting for me.
Look at Jim Gaffigan. He can't help it. He hates Trump, but it's so funny. Watch him.
And their wives' lovers are all voting for me.
Yeah. Dude, I mean,
every one of those people.
That's just the case. That right there is the case of a comedian respecting comedy. He's like, I fucking hate that guy, man. But that was good. You got to give it to him. That one was solid.
And as you may have seen, Kamala did an interview on Fox News yesterday. It went so poorly for her that the Democrats have been forced to install another 100 drop boxes throughout the city.
I mean, that joke wasn't that great. The first part, the White Dudes for Harris burn, is legendary. Trump's got 25 days. He cannot take his foot off the gas. He has to be everywhere. He has to make sure he's in Wisconsin, Michigan, Georgia, Pennsylvania.
There was actually a mockery of communion. Gretch Whitmer, she's a governor of some state. Oh, she was mocking communion? Is what she was doing? Or who was? I don't know. I don't know. I did communion. I was raised Catholic. That shit doesn't bother me nor offend me. I don't really give a shit. Whatever. However, there's other Catholics out here who will take offense to that. So,
Pennsylvania, Arizona, I feel like there's shenanigans there. I hate to say to give up on it, especially since I have so many Arizona viewers. At least
I hear from people from Arizona that all the fuckers from Cali just come to Arizona and bring their stupid ass beliefs in politics, and it's getting worse. At least that's from what I've heard. We did communion, raised Pentecostal, so communion isn't a Catholic specific thing? Huh. I thought it was. I thought communion was specific to Catholics. I didn't know that. Yeah, I did communion as a kid. The blood and the body of Christ, and I had to take classes and read through scriptures and read through passages and do group activities of just Bible stuff like that. And they taught us about it. We took tests on it. We did little writing essays and stuff like that. And then we did communion. Communion is one of those things that Catholics do with their children, when their children turn about roughly around when your child is about to become a teenager. That's when you do communion. At least that's how it was done for me and my family and stuff like that. Around 11, 12 years old. Something like that. And I was also baptized, that whole shit, right? Early on in life. I was an infant. I don't even remember that, but we always did it around Easter and then sometimes throughout the year. What, communion? Man, for Catholics, communion is every fucking Sunday. Every time you go to church, you do communion. Yeah. And it was almost like a rite of passage as a kid. As a child, for some reason, I thought that if I didn't do communion, because at one point I didn't even want to do it. I was like, man, I just want to go home, dude, and go to sleep. I'm tired. But in my head, I thought that if I didn't do communion, that they wouldn't allow you into the church. That was just my thought process of it, because everyone did communion every Sunday. I saw all the adults, and as the kids got older, they did communion, right? And then I thought that was just a rite of passage, just that was the barrier, right? And I thought that if you said fuck communion, they just weren't going to let you in anymore, which at the time, I'm surprised I didn't actually try to do that because I didn't want to go to church, right? So I guess that's the difference between Catholics and Protestants. I guess that's the difference.
Okay, if you had to pick between Arizona and Nevada, I would do Arizona. It feels closer. But wow, just a few days left so we can all go back to making fun of.
Yeah, no, man, like y'all's religions are very different from Catholic. I'll tell you that, man, because for us, church was every Sunday. Church was every Sunday, man. It wasn't like holidays or it wasn't like at these specific times. There was no long gaps between you and God when it came to Catholicism when I was younger. There was no extended gaps, bro. It was church every Sunday. And if you missed church on Sunday, then you'd like stayed extra long on the following Sunday or some shit. I don't know, man, but like that's how it was. Really. It was like, and then as we got older and started leaving home and stuff like that, like we stopped going to church. And as adults, our parents stopped making us go to church. And as it stands right now, my parents don't even go to church. They appreciate the value of being spiritual from home. So yeah, it was very different. Very, very different. And the bright side of going to church every Sunday, that was like the one day a week that I got breakfast from McDonald's. Because there was a McDonald's right next to the church, right? And if the church didn't have donuts that day, then like we would get McDonald's and shit. And I always look forward to that, but I don't really remember much of what I learned, man. And it was like hardcore Catholicism, man. Every Sunday, Bible study, vacation Bible school, fucking, yeah, I had to give up summers for this shit too. And yeah, dude, but lucky for me, I was an athlete. And when you live in the South, sports trumps religion. That's just the way it be. So, yeah, I had to stop going at a certain point, but we still had to. And even when we didn't go to church, bro, we would sit in the living room in a circle with a rosary, and we would recite prayers, and we would pass the rosary around, and like you have to like you say one prayer and then hold a bead, and then you hold another bead, and then move on to the next bead, and then each bead that you touch, you say a prayer. And bro, we used to do this at home for like an hour and a half. And you can only imagine fucking 9-year-old me just like bored to tears. I didn't know what was like going on. I was like, I think y'all are trying to teach me something, man, but like I just like this ain't hitting, really. So my parents put religion into my life early. And they left it up to me if I wanted to maintain the religion or drop it altogether. Once I turned 18, they stopped. They were like, that's what my mom told me. She's like, I just wanted to introduce you to religion, Catholicism, God, Jesus Christ, all that stuff. What you do after 18 is what you do. I just wanted to introduce you to it. Now that I introduced you to it, that's it. You make your own life, son. That's it. You believe what you want, son. I just wanted to fulfill my responsibilities of making sure that I put it into your life. And now that I did, you can feel free to do with it what you please. And that's it. That's what they did. So, and I'm grateful for that too, because like, man, I see other people that have like really overbearing parents, even as adults. Even as adults, man, they're like 35 and they still got that one mom and dad that are just like with the religion stuff, right? So I'm very grateful that they did that with me. You gotta let people be. You gotta let people live and believe and trust and do what they do. You can't control it forever. So, yeah. VBS is fun. That's exactly what it was called. Oh my god, it was called VBS. Yeah, that acronym called VBS. It was fun for a point, man. Good, always good food. I do remember that. But I was just like, man, it's summer. My friends are at the pool, they're at the park, they're at the beach. I mean, I love you, God. I mean, but like you know, right? It was one of those things, man. Like, so, yeah.
Woke Hollywood movies. Hopefully, I hope you enjoyed this video. Make sure you get your Trump cookbook. It's down to $309 available right now. So they're selling.
Okay, that's it on the video, really. I don't think there's anything else. Just gonna talk about the cookbook and stuff like that. And yeah, and when I was a kid, I went to church with my friends too. Because most of my friends, aside from one, they went to church as well. I wasn't the only kid that had to go to church on Sundays. And on some occasions, I would go to church with my friends. My parents didn't care. Their religion wasn't the same as Catholics, but my parents were like, "You want to go to church with? Go ahead, bro. Go the fuck out of the house, right? Do it." Because my parents didn't really so care much about the message. They just cared about me being in a good environment. And if I was going to church, how much trouble could I get in? None, right? So I'd go to church with my friends, and the environment wasn't much different than the environment I was in, you know? Obviously, I didn't really pay too much attention. One thing I noticed from my friend's church that was different from my Catholic church is that when their minister, or whatever the guy's called, I can't even remember, pastor, whenever he was explaining God and explaining the Bible, he did it in a way that I could understand. And he almost talked to you like you were stupid, almost, but you didn't take offense to it because like he's just breaking it down in a way that's just like easily digestible, right? So no one took offense to the way that he spoke. He like just basically made it accessible, right? Because the Bible is confusing, bro. If you like try to sit there and like just read and stuff like that, sometimes having a good interpreter is good, as opposed to when I would go to church as a Catholic and it would just be this priest and he would just be like reading from the Bible, and like I just wouldn't understand any of it, and I couldn't relate and shit like that. And that was like one difference from me going to church and me going to church with my friends, is whenever their person would explain things, I would just be like, all right, cool. And I would be more inclined to listen because they were just more engaging in the way that they described it and the way that they explained it and the way that they laid it out. And for the kids, you know, we would have games and stuff like that that we would do as well, you know, like religious games, Bible games, and stuff like that. Not too much with Catholics, bro. It's just like sit the fuck down, shut the fuck up, listen to the word, and that's it. And it was just like, it felt kind of pointless to me going and just like sitting there, and I didn't really feel like I was getting. I feel like I was getting talked to, not spoken to. Really, it was just like a dude reading words. So yeah, kind of like when you have a fun history teacher. You don't want to be in class and the teacher's like, the Battle of the Bulge happened in 19 so and so. The Civil War. Fuck no, bro. Like, I can't, bro. That's that one history teacher that's like, yo, there was 8,000 of them and like 2,000 of them, and they got their ass whooped, and it was insane. You should have been there. You should have been there. If you were there, you actually probably would have died, right? Like, I had a history teacher. I had a history teacher in high school that cussed at us, and that was like the greatest shit ever. And he didn't do it to be mean. He didn't do it to like be a dick. He would just cuss at you, right? He would use profanity towards you while he was giving his lectures or his teachings and stuff like that. He would even use profanity while he was teaching. He's like, these crazy fucking bastards actually did that. It was wild. It was insane back then. And I was just like, this is what I like. I can get behind this. I can learn like this. This is great. But then there was just other forms of teaching, especially like at church, that it's just like nothing about it that they made it something that I learned is like the older I got, the more further away I got from it. I remember like when I was younger, going to church was fun for me. I actually enjoyed it very early in life. The older I got, the more repetitive and mundane and just like, I don't want to do this anymore type shit that it became. So. Oh, your history teacher was your football coach? Yeah, that's our history teacher was the wrestling coach. So he was, yeah, a little bit rambunctious and never got in trouble, man. Like never. Like his teaching style was never frowned upon at all whatsoever, and everyone loved this guy, Mr. Hicks, Coach Hicks, actually. So he was just good. He started his class with my first day in his class. He's like, "All right, so you're gonna have homework. You can do your homework if you want to and get extra credit. If you don't want to do your homework, you don't have to. As long as you pass the test, you'll still get the sufficient credit. For example, last semester, kid never did homework and studied like the last 2 weeks before the end of course test, and that bastard made an 87. I was shocked. So do what you do, man. I'm gonna teach you. If you want to learn. If you don't, you're gonna fail, and you're gonna have to repeat it. And then your teammates are gonna call you, and then your classmates are gonna call you a dumbass for like a whole year. You want that? Probably not. Pay attention. Let's get fucking started. That was his teaching style, and I was like, this is fantastic. This is great. It almost felt like a college class, but just in high school. And I was like, this is. Why can't every teacher be like, why can't you teach me every subject? I don't want to go to the other teacher and have him teach me. How about you teach me math? Because history's going great, and that's the only other class I suck at, so how about you teach me math? You could make it better. I don't know. And I didn't have like non-fun teachers at all like that, but some teachers just had like an odd teaching style. I had a geometry teacher that I just could not learn from, bro. His name was Mr. Special. And he was very awkward, and he was very weird, and he was very like, oh my god, I think that guy was like a predator or something. He was just like very, he made all the young ladies feel uncomfortable. Bald, kind of had the body type of like Patrick Star from SpongeBob, with like a goatee. He spent his free time when he wasn't teaching playing World of Warcraft. He told us this. And yeah, just very odd, awkward, creepy fella that was just making all the girls feel uncomfortable. Like a cute girl asks for help, he'll basically give her the fucking answer. I asked for help, figure it out. Okay, cool. Tomorrow I'll come with tits, I suppose, to get some fucking help on this homework, man. Like, it was just strange. His name was Mr. Special. I'm not even kidding. Special. For real. And his daughter went to the school, too. She was just as awkward as him. God, apple didn't fall far from the tree on that one. Oh, you're gonna go get food? God damn it. I completely forgot about the fact that I'm hungry and you just reminded me. And it's too late to go to Zaxby's. And when I say late, I don't mean time. It's dark now. I don't like going out in the dark. I would just prefer to do everything I need to do when it's daytime. Okay. Let's do some Fat Electrician. Fat Files. A Savagely Festive Company. Spirit Halloween. This was from a day ago, that's why I clicked on it. It's brand new.
Have you ever run a background check on yourself?
No.
Oh, that's so crazy. What else is on here?
All right, it's October, meaning we've got about 45 seconds until we're all bombarded by the sounds of children crying and in-laws complaining, all while Mariah Carey, All I Want for Christmas Is You, sings in the background for the next 2 months of our lives just completely unable to hear our own thoughts.
I completely forgot about that until just now. He's right. I was in a relatively good mood up until he just reminded me of that. Not so much Halloween. I'm excited for Halloween because I get to take my niece, but just right after Halloween's over, it's fucking 60 straight days of Mariah Carey. Everywhere. And you can't hide from it. You can't. The only way you hide from it is if you hop on the next fucking rocket to goddamn Mars that Elon is sending. That's the only way you escape it. God damn it.
But in the meantime, today we're talking about Spirit Halloween. You know, the Halloween store that pops up in the abandoned Kmart every year and sells a bunch of single-use costumes that have funky names because they don't want to actually pay for a license for a famous character. That place. All right, just so we're on the same page, it's going to sound like I'm talking smack about Spirit Halloween a lot throughout this video. I'm not, okay? A, I respect the hustle. B, I'm absolutely fascinated with how savage this business model actually is. Speaking of business, let's go ahead and get this ad out of the way.
And now a word from our sponsor, Delete Me.
Hello.
Delete me! Did I do it right?
No, you were supposed to walk from the other side of the room just like I had to.
Work smarter, not harder.
This is why I never finish.
I heard that.
You forgot the light.
Oh, hey. Thanks. Anyways, Delete Me. Super straightforward business. You give them money, they turn around and they make sure the data brokers aren't selling your personal information on the internet. So here's how this happens. Pretty much anytime you use a free app or internet service, that app or service isn't actually free. What they're doing is they're harvesting your personal information, then they turn around, they sell it to data brokers, and then the data brokers sell it to anybody that has money. The good news is these data brokers are legally required to stop selling your personal information if you formally—
Yeah, and then you end up getting like a fucking text message of like, hey man, my name is so-and-so. I think my FedEx package got to your house by mistake. Can like so-and-so and so-and-so and such. Fuck out of here, bro. Oh no, we made it. Okay, here. All right.
We'll have a link and a discount code down below. Let's get back to the video. All right, our story begins in the early 1980s with the founder of Spirit Halloween, a guy by the name of Joe Marver. And no, I'm not about to tell you the story about some dude that grew up and his favorite holiday was Halloween and he wanted to run a costume store and he overcame adversity to run the biggest costume store in the world. No, he was running a normal brick and mortar women's apparel store known as Spirit Women's Discount Apparel. And then one October in like 1981, 1982, there was this locally owned pop-up Halloween store that would go into the empty business right next door to him. And he noticed that they were getting more traffic and more customers in that single month than he was getting all year long. And Joe, being an entrepreneur, immediately recognizes how brilliant this business strategy actually is, because a significant portion of the revenue that a company makes during the entire year is actually made just during the holiday season, right? It's the end of the year. It's the playoffs. It's the Super Bowl. It's where you're getting the most bang for your buck.
'Tis the season to be merry.
Well, that's my name.
Oh shit.
And this Halloween store is essentially skipping all the regular season games and just showing up straight to the playoffs like it's a championship.
That's actually fucking genius, because at the very beginning I was sitting here thinking, man, you only run for 1 month, and then the other 11 months you're out of business. But in this 1 month you can literally make what you would make in an entire year, correct? Otherwise there's no point of doing it, right? Right? Because it is an undertaking to have to set up shop and shit like that and blah blah blah, right? So you make in 1 month, but that's like amazing, really, if you think about it. You could just work for 1 month out of the year and just fucking chill.
A ton of money and then dipping out.
Or not chill and do other shit and make even more money.
Out and taking the other 10 months of the year off. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
Now that in itself is enough, but then you look at what these Halloween stores are selling and it makes it that much more appealing because they have extremely low expectations, right? This is basically a single serving Halloween costume, right? Nobody needs to be dressing up like a—
Yeah, it's a one-time costume that, like, hell, after that night you could probably even throw it away.
slutty nurse multiple times. This costume needs to function for like the 4 to 6 hours that you're going to be wearing it during Halloween, and then you're going to throw it in the trash. And guess what? Because you're only wearing that costume for one night, you don't really care if it's comfortable. You don't really care if it fits that great. Just the standard for the product that they have to sell, there is no standard. The bar for that is in hell. Okay, nobody cares. Everybody that goes into a Spirit Halloween knows beyond the shadow of a doubt they're basically buying garbage.
Sputnik. Wow, I don't have the worst costume anymore.
And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
And the girls dressed as slutty nurses, how long do you really think they're gonna keep that slutty nurse outfit on, really, at a party with alcohol and other people? Yeah, you don't have to really do anything extravagant.
Because everybody knows exactly what they're getting into, okay? It's like Little Caesars Pizza, right? What's their slogan? Hot and ready. Is it good pizza? Motherfucker, it's hot and it's ready and it costs $5. Do you want it or not? You know what you're getting into. And I know what you're thinking. What about Karen, right? We all have that one aunt. Our mom has that one friend. We all know that woman that has the audacity to go to a restaurant, eat the entire entree, and then bitch that it wasn't cooked right, trying to get a discount, if not get the entire thing for free. That's the beauty of the entire thing. The entire business model has anti-Karen technology integrated right in, right? Because guess what? You can't be dissatisfied with how your Halloween costume performed until after Halloween. And guess what's gonna happen after Halloween when Karen rolls up in her white Suburban ready to berate a bunch of retail workers about how itchy little Timmy's eczema is after wearing his fucking costume? Nothing. Nothing's gonna happen because it's an empty fucking building now. They're gone.
Sorry. And if it's not an empty building, it's just gonna be full of Christmas shit. That's great.
These temporary Halloween stores literally get to roll up during the holiday season, the busiest, most profitable time of the year, and open a new store, increasing traffic because everybody wants to go check out the new store, and they open it under the pretenses that they're having a going out of business sale, which also increases the amount of foot traffic and people that want to go to this store. And then they make all their money and then they fucking dip. It's absolutely brilliant. It's so good. It feels like it's a bank heist, but it's completely above the table and fair game. So
you know what's another thing that you could really profit off of in the holiday market? Bro, if you're like even any kinds of semi-decent at photography, man, you could rent a space and all Christmas long, you can take Christmas photos. You can get you some candy canes, you can get yourself some backdrops and stuff like that, and just take Christmas photos for people. Of their kids, of them, the family, the dog, all that shit. Or maybe they just bring the picture of the dog and you edit it in, like, and that probably takes just about as much, if not the significant same amount of work and time and effort as this, but as this right here, this is probably multiple people, right? And as like a photographer, it's probably just you, but
Joe, being an entrepreneur, recognizes this and is like, yo,
it is extra money if you can, like, you know, put your prices slightly below the competitors that actually have like established shops for photography.
I'm going to do that from now on. And in 1983, he converts Spirit Women's Discount Apparel into Spirit Halloween. He makes over 6 figures in like 6 weeks. And then he's like, yeah, I'm doing this from now on. From there, every year he opens up more and more Spirit Halloween stores in his region. And then by the 1990s, he's operating like 60 stores every single year. And in 1999, he actually gets bought out by Spencer's Gifts. From there, he kind of becomes the CEO for a little bit. Now I still believe he sits on the board. But from here is where things really start to take off for the company and they get absolutely huge. Fast forward to 2024, they're operating 1,500 of these stores all over the country. And they're not just like small retail places on Main Street in small town America. No, these are like abandoned Kmarts that are at least 10,000 square feet or more. Okay, I'm gonna say that a little bit slower because I don't feel like you're picking up what I'm putting down, okay? Spirit Halloween manages to open, operate, and close down 1,500 10,000 square foot retail spaces in the span of 8 to 6 weeks. Okay,
that's insane. That's like, think of the biggest mall near you. Not even the biggest mall, but just what's something that's like semi-decently big? That's like a Sears. going up and coming down in less than 2 months. Every single time, every single year, year in, year out, 1,500 times. I think. Sears is no longer in business, but I just used that as an example because the Sears were pretty fucking big. Anyways.
Understand how fucking crazy that is? Spirit Halloween has some of the best logistical capabilities of any entity on the planet. Off the top of my head, the only ones that are competing with Spirit Halloween are like the United States military and Amazon Prime. That's it. Those are the only people that have better logistics than this fucking Halloween store. And what's crazy is there's still an even more impressive aspect to this business because most of their full-time employees are on this realty team, and this realty team goes around and gets all the leases for these 1,500 locations, right? Do you understand the ability of those realtors to close a deal? It's absolutely insane. Just so we're all on the same page, these realtors' full-time job is to track down and find companies that have gone out of business and still have their retail space. And then they roll up being like, hey, I work for Spirit Halloween. Here's my business card. You like that? That logo of the Grim Reaper as I'm coming to visit you after your business just died? By the way, that's not the Grim Reaper. That's Jack the Reaper. It's a play on Jack the Ripper. Haha, puns. Anyways, sorry your business just died, but I had an interesting proposal. What if I throw a Halloween party inside of its corpse?
Sears.
It's literally the commercial real estate equivalent of like donating your body to science, right?
Yeah.
They're just rolling up to old Best Buys and Kmart's like, hey, you're not selling flat screens in here anymore. Let me get some animatronic skeletons and shit in here. Sell some fake blood.
Because we all see those places that the building is still there, but they rip the sign off the top of the building and there's nothing in it and it's abandoned and no one has taken over the space. It's just sitting there just because, right? No one's leased it. No one. Hell, in some instances, they haven't even put it up for lease. It's just sitting there, right? So, yeah, I see those quite a bit often. Just about everywhere that I go. Sears is still in business. They're not in business in my hometown. There's a lot of shit that went out of business in my hometown. Sears went out of business in my hometown. Toys R Us went out of business in my hometown. Kmart went out of business in my hometown. Radio Shack went out of business in my hometown. None of those things exist anymore in my hometown. They used to, and now they don't at all in the slightest. Gone, bro. Relics. I think that the Kmart, what used to be the Kmart, I think now is a Goodwill. And what used to be the Sears is still there. Nothing's in it. It's right next to the movie theater on the strip mall. It used to be a Sears, and it's empty. And it's been empty, abandoned for I think about a decade now. Really, there's nothing in that building. No one has taken over that building. I keep proposing the idea that they just make like a... Because the Sears is actually, there's 2 stories to it. There's like escalators and there's like a top floor to the Sears, to the building. And I kept proposing that they just turned it into a strip club with like a buffet. And have like the downstairs be the strip club area and the upstairs be like a arcade. Kind of like a Dave and Buster's, but with naked bitches everywhere and food. I thought that'd be fucking phenomenal. And it's right there on the strip mall, right next to the theater. Red Lobster and Buffalo Wild Wings right across the street. That is money. But no one wants to take my idea. And I can't bankroll it myself, so it's just an idea at the end of the day.
You know, why not? The entire business model is hilarious because it seems like this savage cutthroat business model, but actually literally nobody's getting hurt because it's like, what else are you going to do with that empty retail space? You know what I mean? Like, you get to make a couple of bucks. All the people in town get to drag their little 3 to 5-year-old kids to see the haunted house while they buy their Halloween costume, and then they fuck off till next year. Like, there's no losers in the entire equation. And it shows because they are making a ton of money in a 6-week span. Last year, they made $1.1 billion in 6 weeks, okay? That's like $23 million a day. That's $220,000 per employee.
Someone needs to tell Spirit Halloween that there is a perfectly good building in my hometown that's just empty, bro. And it used to be a Sears. It's huge. It's massive. And it's there. They want to use it. I don't think there is a Halloween store in my hometown, like specifically. I think you can go to like Walmart and get some Halloween shit. You can go to Target. You can go to the mall. Maybe the mall might have something like Halloween stuff. Maybe some stores might stock up for Halloween shit. But as far as like a specific place for Halloween shit, nah, I don't think we have one. We have a specific, like we have Party City. I don't know if y'all know what Party City is. It's just like a festivities place, balloons and all that shit, birthday parties, all that stuff. And then hell, we even have a place dedicated strictly to Georgia and Auburn football, but not Halloween. I don't think so. Not that I can remember. When I go back in December, I'll look around, and if there is, I'll tell you.
Now, granted, that's revenue, not profit. I'm sure they have a ton of overhead on top of that, but it's still impressive that they're making $1.1 billion in 6 weeks. A couple of other interesting things about Halloween. They absolutely do not like being made fun of. How do I know this? Well, because the infamous Saturday Night Live skit where they did like a 3-minute bit making fun of Spirit Halloween, and then Spirit Halloween retaliated by tweeting this.
Hold on. Oh. That's rough. Oh, that's so rough. They made a costume. Irrelevant 50-year-old TV show includes dated references, unknown cast members, and shrinking ratings. In the words of Sheldon from Big Bang Theory, Bazinga! Oh, Lord! Get shit on. That's rough. You should have just shut the fuck up. Just a little bit. I mean, when a company can make 1.6 billion in 6 weeks, don't talk shit. Because that's fuck you money. It really is. It is fuck you money.
I wonder if they're gonna make a fat electrician costume next. You know what? I'll do it.
I'm a piece of fucking white trash, I say it proudly. Here, tell these people something they don't know about me.
All right, let's end this on the high note. Spirit of Halloween, in addition to making a ton of money, also runs a children's charity known as Spirit of Children. And since 2006, they have raised over $146 million, as well as provided all the costumes and necessities for these children's hospitals to be able to throw Halloween parties.
So this little kid, no, wait, what did...
As well as provided all the costumes and necessities.
What are you supposed to be, little man? What is this costume? This looks like the old prison uniforms. Or maybe he's a cow. No, that's not Spots. Maybe he's a zebra. I don't know what it is. I was getting like prison jumpsuit from like the 60s vibe with the little with the little costume right here. It doesn't matter. Whatever he is, look at him. He's happy. It doesn't, who cares?
Raised over $146 million, as well as provided all the costumes and necessities for these children's hospitals to be able to throw Halloween parties every...
He could say he's fucking Xerox paper. It doesn't matter. He's happy. Who cares?
Every single year. So in conclusion, that is Spirit Halloween, probably the most wholesomely savage company on the planet. They literally show up with their Grim Reaper logo, offer to throw a Halloween party in the ruins of your failed business, make a ton of money, and then dip out before Karen can show up wanting to return the product. And then they donate a bunch of money to children's hospitals and then get ready to do it all over again next year. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch over at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang out. I wonder how much money Mariah Carey makes in royalties every single holiday season.
I don't want to know because it's just going to make me fucking sick. You know, why does this work so well for Halloween, but no one's done this for Christmas? Huh? People spend a ton of money on Christmas. Christmas ornaments. Christmas... What is it? The fucking... What do you hang from the fucking chimney? The little, I don't know, man. A whole bunch of... Then again, maybe not. No one's buying an outfit for Christmas. Then again... the ugly sweater business. I know millions of people that love ugly sweaters. It's like a thing, right? It's not because you like wearing ugly shit. It's like the ugly sweater, right? For Christmas. The stockings. Yes, that's what I was thinking of. You could just set up shop and sell ugly sweaters for Christmas. I've been to plenty of ugly sweater parties for Christmas. You wear like ugly sweaters, like ugly Christmas sweaters or something. Like ugly sweaters is like a thing that people do. Set up shop and sell ugly Christmas sweaters. Then again, you gotta make these things. So there is that, but it works so well for Halloween, but I don't know. Why isn't anybody doing this for Christmas? That's also a once a year type holiday. It only lasts 1 month. I wonder. And then you can't really do it with any other holiday. Really. I don't think any other major holiday. Because no, the ugly sweaters are for Thanksgiving, not Christmas. I'm sorry. I got that fucked up. But you could still do ugly sweaters for Christmas. I've done it. I've done it for Christmas get-togethers. Really. And I'd rather do that. Like wear some kind of ugly fucking sweater than actually have to get dressed up and shit. You know? Okay. We didn't do the donut operator one, but it's fine. We'll just do it on Saturday. And we'll have more requests on Saturday. Tomorrow's gonna be music on Twitch, by the way. So if you have music requests, feel free to put them in. Go ahead and put them in the Discord. That way I and or whatever moderator I have in the chat at the time can see it. Right? So I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm starving. I'm gonna go eat. Go fuck off the rest of my evening. And yeah, guys, gals, have a good evening, have a good night, have a good Thursday. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a good Friday. If I don't see you Saturday, have a fantastic weekend. All right. Love y'all. If y'all need anything, y'all can hit me up on Discord at or DM me. That's where I be. That's the only place I be. So